Hello, and welcome back to another episode of Faith in Despair. Hello, Renderpunk. Hello, world. Today we're going to finish the boss that we started on Monday, and let's jump right into it. That is what we want to do. Card game manager. The boss is supposed to create shadows of itself. Let me. I have so much faith for Faith in Despair. Wow. Then there's already 2 of them on this planet. Alright. So the boss is supposed to spawn shadows of itself. And it will have a shadow status effect, which hides and disables all abilities. Only the true origin card. Once it is hit, reduces ability again, and all the other shadows vanish. Alright. Add Somos as the boss. I mean, Aaron, there is a Somos in the game, but it's just an Easter egg. So maybe we will add it as a boss as well. I don't know. I will put it down. Maybe it is some sort of secret boss. I don't know. Oh hey, it's Jeff. Hello, Jeff. Just wanted to say Hapke was one of the biggest influences on Martino itself. Hope you and your new game are doing well. Wow, thank you so much. Thank you for playing Halfquake. And that makes me really feel glad to be born. But yeah, there's a Somos Easter egg. Yeah, we might actually add it as a boss too. Who knows? Who knows? Today we're adding the boss that we started last time. I think we have a save state for this. Dude, it's so crazy. I know I'm so late, but I finished watching the video from Wonderbots yesterday about Faith in Despair, and at the end of the video he says that he might do semi-regular videos about Faith in Despair, so whenever there's nothing else, he might just pick up Faith in Despair again, make another video. That just made my heart melt. But yeah. Let's see, continue. Are we at the boss? Yes, we are. Cool. Look at the art. Oh my god. I've actually recommended the Halfgame music to some friends in the local indie music scene over the years. The folk electronic sound is really unique. Wow, that's really cool. Thank you very much for doing that. You know, everything helps, and especially recommendations. Word of mouth recommendations are the best way to recommend stuff. That usually works, so thank you very much. Also, folk electronic is a very cool way to genre, because usually, so in the past people have said my music is down tempo and chill. There's an actual genre, ambient. But folk electronic is new. That's interesting. I have to look that up. I guess it's similar to what Beck does. That's also kind of folk electronic, which I'm inspired by. Who I'm inspired by, actually. So that's very cool. Yeah. Well, thanks again. That really helps a lot. The boss. So the next thing that we have to do is Shadow. Shadow is a Lacrima that we're going to add. It sounds like a mixture of downtempo, ambient, folktronica, and a bit of IDM. Ah, I will note all of this down. Ambient and downtempo we already have. Sorry about the ads. Twitch just wants the 5 cents every time I stream, so it needs to run 1 minute of ads, or 3 minutes of ads, I guess, at the beginning of the stream. It's gonna happen soon. How was this Yusuf life before? I won't remember anymore. Folk electronic and a bit of IDM. That's cool. You know, every time I upload a new music somewhere, like an album or whatever, on a distributor site, I always have to add the genres, and maybe this will also help. So this is always useful information for me. What other people say about the genre of my music. But yeah, I will have to say that I definitely want to make more music. It never ends. It never stops. Afraid of Monsters had some Aphex Twin and other dark ambient industrial techno tracks. Yes, that's true. It definitely introduced me to that kind of stuff. Yeah. Good old times, huh? When we when Half-Life Modifications just had random copyrighted music. Good old times. But I guess Aphex Twin would have been fine with it. I don't know. Feels to me like he's that sort of person who doesn't give a shit. I don't know. But yeah. It was so freeing in a way when you could just use Marilyn Manson, Nine Inch Nails, Aphex Twin, Beck, Björk, whatever you wanted, and just throw it into your Half-Life mod, and then it instantly, you know, increased in quality like 100 times. Yeah. Not anymore. Now you gotta watch that. Otherwise you get sued. Nobody wants to get sued, right? Unless that's why you're here. Unless that is what you want. Alright, we already have Summon Shadow. Let's take a look. How far did we actually do this? Material. Summon Shadow is already here, okay. Oh, we've already come very far. That's really cool. So that means in the card we are also having Summon Shadow. Oh, this is where we are. This is where you are right now. That's really cool. Back when mods were free for all on ModDB or the creator's website, yeah. When it's on Steam, even if it's free, that's a different story. Marilyn Manson Easter egg in Half-Quake 1. Let's go, yeah. Yeah. Good old times. Now everything is cancelled. Marilyn Manson is cancelled. Aphex Twin might be cancelled, I don't know. Maybe he almost got cancelled. I was even able to just use art by H.R. Geiger. How fun was that? How fun was that? I mean, I also have great art in the trilogy right now, but you know, just throw in some textures from H.R. Geiger. Nothing can go wrong. Oh man, those were the times. Now everything has to be correct and legal. Oh no. Such times we live in. Alright, we're going to create a summon creature. We're gonna... For I... No, wait. Int I is 0. I is smaller than amount. I++. Alright. I think what we're gonna do is... Those were the days. Sounds like a Steam achievement upon completing the game. Yeah. Those were the days. You have achieved adulthood. I'm very sorry. I'm very sorry. But yeah, nowadays you can just use AI to generate music, right? I recently read an article about this. Let me see. There we go. I think I found it immediately. Let me open it up. Does this work? Does this work? Does AI have a future in music? Creators praise for future of AI music. There's no dark mode. Okay. This music producer has used AI to develop sounds and expects platforms, blah, 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 to integrate into digital audio workstations similar to loops and samples. I've found ways to use it creatively that's still inclusive of my human collaborators and not a replacement for them. Yeah. I guess if you use it like a tool, it's fine. Indie rock musician is less optimistic. He says, the people that are making these decisions are viewing artists as an inconvenience. They view songs as assets and marketing tools. As things that hold shareholder value, and they don't care about the process of being an artist. Yeah. I don't know, it's just really strange. It's just really strange. Not sure if you remember, but years ago you gave Halfquake DVD to Planet Phillip for a giveaway and I won. I think you sent it directly to me from Austria. You still have it? Oh my god! You were the winner? That is amazing. That is amazing, dude. Wow. Yeah, I do remember that. It was an interview actually. Let me find it. Yeah, the map is back. It was not back for a while. But there was a feature somewhere. Yeah. Oh, it's not here anymore. Let me find it. Web archive. I think the front of it was done by hand with marker as human per you. I appreciate the effort, yeah. Yeah, I always drew on the DVDs myself. That's true. It's the intention behind using AI tools. If you use for the seed content and a shortcut for real talent and a stock shit. Yeah, that's true. Oh, you posted in a ah, that's it. That's really cool, man. Wow. Look at it. Wow. Yeah, it was sometime around. Let me find the article. Let me find it. Page not found? No. What? Let's go back to... Oh, that's it? Alright, let's go to Planet Phillip. Vor 10 Jahren. Wow. Was it still? It was for a Halfquake Marathon. Each mod was posted with the reviews for it. I wrote a review for each one and the one by name getting pulled out of that. Yeah. Let me... So back then it was still Planet Phillip, right? I guess it was. Let me find it. planetphillip.com. Oh my god. Alright. Anyway, I remember it clearly. And yeah, there was even an interview. A text interview, if I remember correctly. Those were the days. There was a lot of half-quick. There were a lot of half-quick DVDs. Oh yeah. Here is one from October 19th. Let me find another one. It's on its head. Can I rotate it? Yes. Very nice. I kind of enjoyed, I always enjoyed doing this, but I just had to stop. I don't know. At some point I was like, okay, this is the last one I will ever do. I think my name on there was Dr. Amazing. Dr. Amazing, yeah. I mean, that is a faint memory, so it might not be in my brain anymore, but that was really cool, yeah. Can I find it with that? No. All right. But yeah, I'm glad you still have it somewhere. That's very cool. And also that you are the person who won it. That is amazing. You are welcome. Thanks for always being around. After all of these years, man. That's crazy. Yeah, we will see what's going to happen in the next few years. If I ever return to first-person shooters or not. At the moment, I'm working on this game, so we shall see. Inflict shadow. Let me find it. Does this have a... Yes, it has. Okay. Yeah, thanks for telling us. That's really cool. How many turns? I would say 10 turns. Seems about right. Origin card is huge because this is the original card, so that's a good one. I'm gonna copy this. I'm gonna say inflict shadow. And by the way, feel free to interrupt me, even though I look very concentrated. But it doesn't matter. If you have anything that you want to share or want to ask me, fire away. All right. Inflict stars avec shadow. Shadow on the wall. I'm gonna say inflict shadow. Cool. Do I want to inflict the original shadow as well? Do I need that? Or does the original card... I think the origin card is fine. Yeah. Okay. I'm doing working right now, keeping an eye on chat and one ear on the stream. Alright. So we need a new icon, probably. I don't remember how that is done. Let me see. Let me see. Inflict Ambush. Alle Verweise suchen. Get random buff. Oh yeah, that's a good one. That's a very good one. We don't want to have shadows appear here. What is that? Ally attack. Oh, okay. I need to remove this again. it's crazy. Oh my god, Twitch. If you remember Unk, yes. The creator of Redux and some cool other maps, he was not a fan of Halfquick, pretty harsh on him. Albeit impressed with parts of it. I mentioned I wanted DVT to him and he asked if there were any map source files in it. There weren't. Oh. Because he said he was genuinely in awe of some of the scripted sequences. That's really cool. I don't know if it's called, I guess it's called Ankh. Like Uncle, I don't know. But I remember that he actually helped out with the Halfquick trilogy. Like with the entire thing for the Steam release. There was a, what was it called? I think it was for the draw distance in ambience, yeah. I think that's where he wrote me a message actually on the, I think it was on the Patreon post back then. Something like that. And I think he's even in the credits. Far Cry Trilogy. Let me see. I think he is. There's a quick reference. Yeah. He is here for the draw distance. That's what he is. So even though, as you said, he might not like it that much, he was still a big help for the release of Halfquick Trilogy. And that's the law of Ankh. And now there are actually, he did give Sunrise a 5 out of 5. Wow. It seemed kind of miffed that he respected so much because he hated the design of 1 and wasn't much a fan of 2, if memory serves right. Oh, interesting. Alright, so I guess so I guess me sitting on my ass for 3 years on Sunrise won Ankh over, finally. It only took 7 years. No, that's really cool. But again, he helped out on the Halfquick Trilogy release, which I'm really thankful for. Because the draw distance in ambience was not really that good. I still remember the post about it. Let me see. Yes. There it is. This is the post where I mentioned him. So I decided to try and fix the draw distance in ambience map. And oh yeah, we actually talked on Twitter. Yeah, we talked on Twitter. So this is the draw distance before. I don't know if you can see it. This is the draw distance before. And this is the draw distance afterwards. You can see the entire map, which was always the intention, but it was so weird because I originally set it to 99,999. But I guess that was just too much and Half-Life just kept it on a default value. So you actually had to enter like 15,000 and then it was fine. So this is 15,000 and this was 99,000. So for some reason this is working. But yeah, that's funny. I mean, it was respectful criticism. I think he took issue with the whole Sesame thing and the difficulty. I mean, yeah, that's fair. That is totally fair. But I think I remember his reviews on Planet Philippia. Because you always remember the negative ones. Always remember the negative ones. Good old times of using emoticons like XD. Yeah, I still do it. I still do it. It's hard to get rid of that habit. Going to take ×3. Oh, holy crap. Ambush is so overpowered. Shadow. I'm trying to think. Where's the... Okay, let me see. Resources. Sprites. Status effects. I guess you can just put it in here, I don't know. I think half-quick getting either harsh criticism or high praise and nothing between is kind of a badge of honor. Yeah. Either you get it or you don't. Always been intentionally divisive to me. Yeah, I think it is just because... So I've studied Half-Quake in the past few years because I wanted to understand why it got the recognition or the, I don't know, that it got. And I think it just, because it evokes a feeling. Even if it's rage, anger or whatever, it evokes a feeling in you. And usually that is a good sign of a good game. Like if a game doesn't do anything to you, it doesn't give you any emotion, not even happiness or whatever, then it is just a flat experience, right? But if it's any direction, if it pokes any of your feelings, then it usually does something right, I should say. I'm not trying to pat myself on the back here too much, but I wanted to just understand why it succeeded or why people liked it. Half-Given seemed kind of like a teenage angst that was onto something. 2 was a great refinement and 3 was like a work of art. Well, I appreciate it. Appreciate what you're saying. Half-Given was definitely teenage angst, yeah. I was 16 years old. That's crazy. I was also inspired by Alice game. That had a huge influence on me back then. This one. Are there any screenshots of it? No. Wow, there was a world map? That's crazy. I don't even remember that. That looks so cool. Oh no, this is for the... Okay. This is for the... from the book. I see. But yeah, the first one back then inspired me a lot. You can see the chessboard here. And there is a sequence in Half-Gig 1 where you have low gravity and stuff. This was directly inspired by this, from this game. So yeah. Yeah, accent and not great English at the time, I think generally have the surreal vibe. No, I believe it. I believe it, yeah. I definitely believe that. Oh, 2 shadows. That's cool. Shadow follower. That's nice. What's a good thing for this? This could work. 2 shadows. Double face mask could also work for a shadow. I think this is better. Yeah, I think this is it. Transparent? Actually, I said it? Oh my god. You know, there were actually some errors on the textures, some spelling mistakes on the textures, which I silently and very quietly fixed for the trilogy release. I'm like, oh, this is wrong. I will fix that and tell nobody. This stupid engine. Why the hell are we transparent? I don't know. Look over here, guys. Seems like we have a winner. You know that we had to do so many. I mean, we had at least 5 retakes of this phrase. Look over here, guys. Seems like we have a winner. Because my friend Jesse Mike, he always pronounced it like wiener. He always said, looks like we have a wiener. And I'm like, no, it's winner. We don't have, there's no, we are not talking about wieners here. It still kind of sounds like wiener if you listen closer to it. Looks like we have a wiener. Yeah. It was so funny back then. Good old times, man. You made a mistake in the past. Yeah, the smiley that really adds to it. The teenage angst smiley. 128, huh? Alright. Yeah. Oh, we already have ambush. Shit, that's already... No. Okay, we have to use a different one. I guess I'm gonna try this one. Seems like a shadow, right? Let me take a look again. You knew a person named Winner when you were working in Jakarta. They love cool sounding English words as the first names. Oh, that's really interesting. If you wanna know how big I was into Halfquake, I vividly remember reading the entire webcomic page by page in one sitting at my computer. Holy crap. It ended with someone's exploding body flying and doing a slam dunk in a hole, and the skeleton said, nice shot, something like that. Yeah. It did not end there. This was just... it was probably in a time where I didn't know regular updates, but the Halfquake comic actually continues a little bit more. Let me see. Yeah, now it ends like this. But nice shot. Might have been in the end here. No. It wasn't far from the end, I think. What you mean? But yeah, it's it goes on for a bit. That is crazy. Oh, thanks, Renapunk. Interesting. But yeah. I don't know where the good shot was. Must have been a little bit earlier. But yeah. List. Good old times. So I think we're gonna take this one. Shadows or shadow? Or the other one? This one might also be good. Yeah, let's try this one. Second to last, almost last page. Oh really? Oh man. Ah, nice aim, brother. Ah, this is what you meant. Yeah, that's true. Oh, that's so funny. You have a really good memory, man. Wow. That's amazing. Holy crap. That is amazing. Okay, let's add duality. It is at 128, yes. But we need to make it bigger. We need to make it bigger. What would you say is the... Okay, I'm gonna ask you a very specific question, but... What would you say... First of all, which one is your favorite Halfquake? I'm sorry to ask you this, but which one of the three? And you can be very honest, please be honest. And finally, what do you think made it work for you? Duality of man. Oh, now it's 128. I swear this was not the case last time I did this. Alright. Fair enough. The duality of man. So this is 64. As long as it's not 6 and 7, that's fine. Speaking of 6, 7. You know the current meme 6, 7? Did you know for Halfquake, if you wanted to save in quick load, it was F6 and F7. So I was ahead of the curve. Two probably. Honestly, I wasn't a huge fan of 3. Fair enough. I loved the art, but I kind of felt like it took precedence over the gameplay. 1 is clunky and bizarre, but I actually really like it for that. Yeah. Alright. So here is where it gets interesting. Do you think the Halfquake Ingman was difficult, or was it just the vibe that was interesting, or I don't know. I'm trying to understand. For completely no reason at all. Was it blind save load given to F1 and F3? Okay, fair enough. But 6, 7, man. You missed out. I'm just kidding. Anyway, prefabs. Card game. Status effect. We should have a sprite here. Yes, we do. If it is shadow, sprite shadow. Halfway works because it feels like a universe that's intensely surreal, like it's a different universe that you will never understand. The vagueness and lack of consistency was a huge draw. Not getting answers felt like the most statistic part, which is really alluring. Alright, that makes a lot of sense, yeah. Thank you. I'm gonna note it down. All right. No further questions. Isn't it so funny that you can make things and don't even understand what you're doing? Isn't it so interesting? Shadow, sprite shadow, yes. Now we need to set the shadow sprite. Where is ambush? Oh, it's just a Unity thing. It feels well thought out, yet completely slapdash and like no thought was put into the world building. It felt so contrasting and uncomfortable, which made it feel weirdly comfy. Alright. Yeah, the contrast is a huge thing. That is really important. That's true. You know, there was a fan project that added a little bit of world building, and I think it was really, really well done. What the hell? AI actually... Huh? Google search did an AI summary and added a video by PewDiePie. I don't think he ever played it. Yeah, I'm telling you, I mean, everything else seems correct. But it's not from the same developer. This is complete bullshit. Anyway. This was the project, and I think it was really well made. There's a bit of a world building going on there. Is there a trailer? Yes, there is. A little bit of world building. And I think the world that he created was really, really cool. The universe he created on top of the Half-Baked universe. It's really interesting. So yeah, definitely check that out. It really is about the contrast and oxymoronic nature, simultaneously feeling like a complete different world, but also just some Austrian edge working around. It really did work, yeah. Very interesting. Yeah. The more I think about it, the more I feel like this is not possible to replicate. You really just had to be a teenager for this and not overthink it. Isn't that weird? Ambush, and now we have duality. I mean, yeah, let's hope that's it. Shadow. Alright. Let's go back to our card manager. Summon Shadow. I don't think we need that. We might have a summon status effect, which is here already, right? No? Damn it. Oh, there was actually a Half-Baked soundtrack going on while we were talking. Also, just as someone who was really into Half-Life modding, the clunky nature and slapdash approach to script the sequences, set pieces in 1 and 2 felt really cool. Like it just barely pulled off making this work with dark and funk entities. Oh my god, it runs. Yeah, sometimes. Sometimes I surprised myself. That's funny. I don't think we need summoned. No, we don't need that. There needs to be a special case for these. We're going to remove the origin card from its lane. From lane? Does this return anything? No. Random choice is... This needs to have a generator. Generator. Get random generator for current fight, yes. We're going to take the origin card. Generator number. No. Random between range 0 and amount. Alright, and if we have the same here, if I equals random choice, we're going to move. So this is what we're going to do. We're going to place on lane, place origin on lane. I can't quite put into words why Half-Life Sunrise didn't work. I think it did have too much art, and looking around over gameplay is still really cool, but not the same spark of magic as 2. I specifically remember the part where you sit in a moving contraption. Trying to move arms of the machine as being just straight up frustrating and fun. The sales in 1 and 2 always felt really fun, yeah. I definitely know why Sunrise doesn't work. For one thing, the first thing is that the game really doesn't care about you, like really does not care about you. I was not in a good mental place. And the second thing is that, as you mentioned, there is no breathing room. Like it's just one trap after another, and usually what I accidentally did, I guess, in 1 and 2 is I always broke up the puzzles or the difficult sections with some stupid art or whatever. Just do something in between that breaks up the tension a little bit. And I did not do that for Half-Life Sunrise. It was just really one thing after another, and you did not get any minute to relax a little bit. So I think that was one of the big issues of 3. And the funny thing is, I actually noticed this when I played through it from start to finish at one point, and was like, something is off. And I couldn't really put my finger on it. It felt like it felt a little bit too much. And I should have acted on this gut feeling, but I didn't. I didn't. I just wanted it to... I just wanted to get it out there and not think about sunrise for a bit. It is a weird project. I still appreciate 3 for existing. It's awesome you got it out. Just didn't quite work for me. I mean, that's totally fair, man. That's totally fine. But yeah, to repeat what I said earlier, it's just sunrise really wants you to feel like crap. That was the mental state I was in, and it almost feels like you know, I announced sunrise way too earlier. I said like, yeah, I'm gonna do another one. I think it was in 2014. I said I'm gonna make Halfquake Sunrise, and then it it turned into this weird project where I'm like, wait a minute. No, I cannot just make everything work and feel good or whatever. What is this? So yeah, I think this reflects in Sunrise. The most acclaimed, and I see why for the visuals and how tight and polished it feels. I like how clunky 1 and 2 feels. Yeah. I don't know if 3 was the most acclaimed. But yeah, I don't know. It's hard to say. we were talking about how divisive Halfquake is in general, but 3 was very divisive. It was like, I don't know about this one, dude. I don't know about this one. Someone... Wait a minute. Someone... No. Exhume. Place card... Oh, there it is. Okay. There it is! Enemies. Place card on first link. Card script. Origin card. I hope this works. I hope this works. Okay, I think we can test this out and see if the cards at least get generated. That's what we can do. That's what we will do. Continue. Alright, deck shuffled, which means we're gonna wait a little bit. I'm just gonna put something here and see what happens. Alright, definitely spawn stuff. And then it didn't reveal anything. Okay. I'm going insane. But this does not always get called, right? Player turn delayed. I think it's exactly like this one. I do remember checking the map files for Trilogy. Nice. And there was a map in there for a Twitch stream, but all the text was broken. I'm assuming it was made for you to use on stream. Yes. Perhaps if you were to press the button to control something on stream. No, it was for me, and it was based on a text file that was only on my machine. Like there was a, what's it called? Sentences.txt or something like that. And in this one, I just pasted all of the review, the questions and the answers. No, just the questions, yeah. So they could be displayed using the Half-Life game text entity. So yeah, this is not working if you don't have the text file. That's true. I'm gonna wait just a bit. And even after this one, so it's not apparent which it is. Yes, we did that. I don't know if we need someone. We probably don't need original shadow. But once hit, we remove all our shadows. Okay, let's do it. Progress. All right, let's see. Deck shuffled. Matt Chirpy, why are you there? Why are you there? Like, huh? How did that happen? Why is there a spell here? The hell? Hello Peanuts, how is it going? I will stay in support, log for cooking, alright? Thank you very much for logging, and I wish you a lot of success in your cooking endeavors. That is really weird. Why does it take the names here? Huh? Generate creature card. Okay, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Generate enemy creature card. Add slot, add slot. No, it needs to be a copy. Wait. It needs to be a copy of this. Yeah. Copy. Card. Origin card. Yes, that's what we need. We will see if we can figure this out. Somos version 1. Let's try it again. There we go. Alright, now it's a shadow of itself, of its former glory. And the shadow debuff is not on there, which is crazy. Inflict shadow, what are you doing? Sir, what are you doing? Inflict stars effect, shadow. Also, we need to remove that. Peace out, great reminiscing on a big part of my teenage years. Thank you so much for stopping by and telling me all about it. That was really, really cool. Thank you so much, Jeff. Yield, return a new wait for seconds. I'm gonna wait a little bit, just in case. Actually, we should wait like this. All right. Face down. Then we put it at the top of the screen and then it just gets randomly sorted, yes. Inflict shadow. So why is the shadow not being shown? Show event. We don't really have an event. Update displays. Update status effect display. Okay. Let me see. Let's try it again. What the hell was that? What the hell was that? No, don't do that. Did it just die? Everything just turned to... We don't want that. And why did the fight end suddenly? That's interesting. Isn't this an enemy? Wait a minute, copy card. Alright. Okay, I'm really confused. First of all, why is the copy... Does it not count as an enemy? I don't know. But... Let's load. Text shuffled. Revealing enemies. Fight end. No! Wait a minute, that means that there are two separate... There's two separate threads again. What? Revealing enemies. Oh, that's a great stack. It's the best trace ever. That's really strange. But alright, we will work with that. Fight end. End fight. Where does this get called? In game over? No. Fight 1. Check winning condition. Where is this called? Start coroutine? Oh, okay. What? No. From remove lane. I see. Oh, okay. There's going to be an ad break, and I will take the time to refill my water because I'm out. Be right back. Stretching my legs. All right. That is a little crazy, to be honest. After enemy death starts a coroutine. That's not good. All right. Remove from lane. Let me think about this. I can just use this one, but this is not... Oh, wait a minute. I made this a... This is a good function. Yeah, this is a... This is a good function now. Wait a minute. Origin card. Lane. Get parent lane. Yes. We refactored this. Oh my god, the refactor is good. It actually worked. Oh my god. Holy crap. Praise be the refactor god. So this should no longer trigger the fight end. Alright, and now we can investigate why there is no status effect yet. Why indeed? Let's continue. Let's try it again. So what should happen is it should just spawn all of its shadows, and they should all have the shadow status effect. I mean, you can still kind of see where the boss is, so I definitely have to change that. But why does it not have the status effect? Bam. Oh no, please don't shuffle now. Oh. Okay, we definitely don't want that to happen, but let me see the... I mean, it would be kind of funny, but you know, no fun allowed. Unless a little bit of fun allowed, maybe? Shadow. No shadow. Stone skin? Ah, yes. No, what? Why does it have stone skin? Okay, maybe I mistyped something. Inflict shadow. Inflict status effect shadow. Why do you inflict stone skin? No, it still has stone skin because it is a boss, right? Yeah. Okay. Oh, because it is immune? No, that doesn't make any sense. It doesn't have immunity. Okay, let's try it again. I'm so confused. Why is this happening? Summon Shadow Orias. Okay. Alright. Does it see anything in the battle log? Oh, I'm dying. Fair enough. Fair enough. Let's try it one more time. Deck shuffled. There's nothing here that says inflict shadow. Ah. It's a numerator. Wow. Holy moly. Cool. Well, thanks Visual Studio for underlining that and telling me about it. It could have also thrown an error, to be honest, but that's fine. That's perfectly fine. Now it should work. I'm actually excited. Let's close this. Load. Pop up some creatures. And now we should have the shadow. Yes. Except this one. Alright. Exact the origin. Alright. Let's add it to the origin card as well. Origin card. Inflict shadow. Origin card. So we all have shadow now. Where do we want to put it so it doesn't really... Okay, let's see how the other cards come into the scene. Because I really want to make sure that you do not see what the origin is. Also, in the meantime, I'm gonna change the... Maybe like this, I don't know. Bongo Cat, what do you want? Do you want to read a book? Let's read a book. Let's load. And then we're going to see how the cards fly in. Because we need to make sure that you do not see what the boss card is. So this should be it. Deck shuffled. Turn around. So how do the other cards appear? Okay, this is not far enough. Ah, the cards appear from the bottom. Is that right? I can't wait to be finished with this task so I can relax, drink my Glühwein and walk around the neighborhood. Oh, yeah, I mean... That sounds rough. What task are you currently doing? It looks so weird when you go through it frame by frame. But anyway, so what we will do is we're going to move this up a bit more. And every time we copy a card, we're going to set its position immediately. Set position. Marketing AI video generation. Ah. Yeah. Well, there's a lot of money being thrown around in AI, so I don't blame you or anybody. It is what it is. It is the state of things. Do you want to have some AI? Okay, let's take a look again. Wait, you also have Glühwein? I just realized. I want to de-AI. Deck shuffle. There we go. Move to the top. Alright, and now we should see 1, 2, 3. Alright. That's good. Let's try it again. We brewed a pot of Glühwein yesterday and used the wrong citrus and it became too tangy. Oh no. Oh no. Emix tab in the house. Nevertheless, it was a first attempt and we now know how to make it. That's the spirit. That's the spirit. All right. Let's try it again. All right. That looks very cool. Still doesn't have the shadow. Why? Can't wait for a new release. Yeah, it's only going to be one single. I was like, what? Just one single? Just give us a double album, please. I'm just kidding. I'm not kidding. He sent it to me, but I'm not gonna play it because I don't think it's the last one. So so I'm not. I was like, maybe I can play it, but I'd rather not. Inflict shadow. Do I inflict shadow here? What is the... I guess I should do it here. Maybe then it works. Operates on wave, then it's done whenever I say it's done. Yes. Also, Task is releasing his EP soon. I listened to it yesterday. Dude. It's really good. I was like, holy crap. Usually, I think he had some troubles, you know, making music and stuff and making it not sound like an endless loop or whatever. He totally nailed it. He's like, so much variety in the songs. I also cannot really play it at the moment, but I will play it on stream when it's finally released. It's just really cool. What is going on? Why does it not get the shadow? Just take the shadow. Take it. It's yours. Album premiere listening party. Oh yeah, we could probably do that, yeah. Just throw the album on and then that sounds really cool, yeah. It is a really good one. Wow. I'm hyping it up and it will still meet expectations because I think it's really good. But yeah, he's currently looking for album art and I said, please do not use AI to generate it, and he's like, no, don't worry. Don't worry. And also for names for the tracks. But yeah, so I don't know, maybe it's another month or so until we can finally see it or hear it. Maybe I need to do it here, I don't know. If I inflict the shadow here, shouldn't it get automatically get copied? Let's try that out. Origin card, inflict shadow, and just wait for a little bit. Give me the shadow stars effect. It cannot be that hard. Oh, it's another. Oh shit! It's the same. Never mind. It's exactly the same reason it didn't work below. It is a numerator, and you need to yield return it. But yeah. Let me just play a little bit. Give it. Wait a minute. I'm just gonna play one. All right? Are you ready? Oh my god. Dude, I don't know. It's just so cool. And it just keeps building. Awesome. I'm looking forward to the whole thing. All right. Let's see if this is working. No, I'm not swearing it. I'm just so excited. All right, now everything has the shadow. It still needs an entry. Also, yeah, thanks for showing me this public sword. Very cool. Gonna listen to it, definitely. Ambush. Ambush. Well, shadow. Shut them. No, not chat. Oh, thanks. That's yeah. That was quick. Oh, I still need to import it. Hang on a second, I need to import. By the way, I researched a little about San Francisco and streaming, so it might be possible. Might be possible. We will see. I'm really looking forward to it. And I still have to ask, but maybe I'm gonna stream with a friend there. Not sure if he wants to be on camera, so no stream backpack needed, no. Inside the backpack, the IM Pro backpack is packed. So if you're talking about this one, it is packed with modems. I don't even know if they have the image here, but it's crazy. They have oh yeah, here it is. They actually have modems inside of here. And like a bunch of this is the Wi-Fi router or whatever, I think. The modems, and then they have power banks, I think, on the other side. Yeah, it's crazy. But you can also do this without this if you're just in a city area. So what I'm gonna do is I just looked at the connection in San Francisco, and you can just use a prepaid eSIM to have 5G like for a few days or whatever, and then it should be totally fine. That's usually what you can do. He or she could be a camera operator. That's true, actually. Yeah, that's true. I don't know if they want to do that, but yeah, I will ask. Yeah, this is it is starting at 2000, and then you still have to pay for the monthly fee of the of the connection, which is I think 250 or whatever in the US per month. And I believe you need a backpack like this if you want to go to more rural areas or whatever. I mean, it also doesn't hurt in the cities, but in the cities you usually have a better connection anyway, so you should be able to get away with just a local eSIM, like a eSIM of a company that offers internet there, and just make sure that it has enough bandwidth. But if you're using 5G, then it should be no issue. We will see. I don't know. The cool thing about this backpack is it is not only one connection. It is, I think, I don't know if it's 2 or more. At least 2 connections are possible with this. So this is the benefit. But even then, you don't need the backpack. You can just you can have a mobile Wi-Fi router with its own SIM card. and then connect your phone to the Wi-Fi of the router, and then also have your own internet on the mobile phone itself, and then you can use banding. So then you also have two connections. So again, you need a backpack if you want to go on the countryside or in a country where there's no really good internet, but if you're inside a big city like San Francisco, it should not matter. It sounds really promising. That would make for a cool highlight reel of the trip. Yeah, I hope so. I mean, it's definitely going to be interesting. Definitely going to be interesting. Okay. The next thing is hides and disable all abilities. So this is a big one. Chief in Chief Francisco 2025. Yeah, we will see. The only thing that I'm a little bit worried about is that there seems to be a lot of crime. So walking around with a mobile phone on a stick, people could just grab it and run, I guess. So I guess have to be careful about that and keep it close to my chest. But it's gonna be fine. Maybe I would just duct tape it to a stick so nobody can take it away. Just duct tape everything. Yeah, just be mindful about it and it should be fine. Let's see. If it has shadow, then the card should not display any of its words. Update description. How is the volume today, by the way? The music volume and the voice volume, because I played around with it yesterday. So we're gonna update the description. Wait a minute, what? Oh, this is just for the margins? No, full description, yeah. I'm gonna do this. If has status effect, shadow, then we're gonna say card description dot text is all is top notch, everything is clear and well balanced. Thank you very much for letting me know. Also, what came of the reprieve card being on top of the blessing deck when it's ready to activate? Oh, I actually did that, yeah. I did it. Yeah, you wanted to rekindle is what you meant. But you said that it should appear on the top when it's about to be triggered, and I actually added this, yes. So thanks for that. Okay. Let me let me try this out. I don't know if it should be this or this. I guess maybe this. And then it needs to be the same as sleep. Yeah, sleep is a good one. Because with sleep is also, yeah, there it is. That's really cool. Because if it is in the shadows, then it does not use its abilities. Okay. And you don't even know what it is. When the shadow is being removed. Remove status effect. if effect, wait a minute, is the effect then still here? Oh yeah, it is. Update the script. Okay, no, never mind. This should work. All right. This should be fine. And then we're going to say sleep. We're going to sleep. Is incapacitated. Oh wow, I made a function for this. Dude. This is so cool. Holy shit. Is there another one? No. Nope. Trigger activate materials for target. Oh, there it is. This should be a function call. If incapacitated, return a yield break. Present thinking past, Philip, yeah. Indeed. So we have sleep, stun, overcharge, and cooldown. Sleep, stun, overcharge, cooldown, and shadow. Cool. This is exactly what we need. Wow. Sleep, stun, overcharge, cooldown. Alright. Made something simpler again. Can attack. Okay, this is different. Shadow can still attack. That's fine. Yeah. Okay, yeah, let's see. Let's test it out. Shadow should still be able to attack. Let's try it again. Shadow 20. We still need a shadow description. But that's fine. So I think it should be able to attack, right? Yes. Good. Alright, next step is that when a shadow gets hit, it dies immediately. That is the purpose of shadows. We're gonna say sleep is actually the best option for this, yeah. I'll be right back, recording a voiceover. Alright. Good luck. Good luck, soldier. Clear status effect of sleep. If incoming damage is 0. I think I need. Let me see. So in theory, if you hit something and it has block damage with gold, it shouldn't have anything. Hang on, it has modifier. Has modifier. I'm not sure about this one. Let me see. Clear status effect of type, or if has status effect shadow. What needs to happen is, okay, Yield, return. Check shadow. It might actually die here, so I don't know if it's yield break, I guess. Ah, this is difficult. A difficult decision. We can probably do it here. Right at the top. If it has shadow, then we need to say remove shadow. But do we stop here? I think we do. Also, is this a numerator or not? Yes. Remove shadow. All right, let's try it out. Let's try it out. IE numerator. Remove shadow. So we will get status effect. Effect is find status effect or get status effect. Shadow. If effect is null, break. So this is a bit of a problem. I mean, if it has a shadow, then it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. So if effect origin card is origin card equals get card manager, there's a function for this. Card is same, no. Equals card, I don't know. Card is same card? Oh, is same card as, yeah, okay. Is the same card as this. If it's the original card, remove all other shadow cards. Remove shadow status effect. All right. So we need to find all of the shadow cards now. Yield, return, remove all shadow cards. I think we're just gonna remove the effect first, so that's not even popping up. So we'll say remove status effect. Effect. Is it going to destroy the effect? Yeah. That's a little weird, but it's fine, I guess. That's fine. Remove all shadow cards. IE numerator. Okay, we just get all enemies. Get card manager. Get allies. If this is an enemy, is enemy. Cards is this. Cards is get enemy cards. Get card manager. Get all enemy cards. I hope this is all of them. Yes, okay. If is ally, then the cards are get ally cards, which I don't think this is ever going to happen, but it is what it is. And then we're going to say for each card in cards, we're going to make sure that they die. So yield, return, die. Damage source status effect is status effect. Card gets status effect of type shadow. If effect is null, continue. And then it dies from the shadow. However, it needs to die. Absolutely. It cannot be put into the graveyard. So what is happening here? Eternal. Report death to enemy lane. If it has showdown, okay. Enemy death. Dies permanently. Remove from game, yes. We're going to say enemy card has status effect. Shadow. Remove from game. That's what we need to do. What do you mean card? Oh, new list cards. Are you happy now? Yes, you're happy now. That's good. Here, return, new, wait for seconds. We'll just wait a little bit. So now all of the shadows are gone. Really, really cool. And the boss remains on the board. Otherwise, we will just let it die immediately. That should work. Show damage effect. Yeah, this is a... Let me see. Block incoming attack, whatever. Damage event, show card event. Where does it die? It dies here. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put this here and then just yield break. Yeah, that sounds about right. Sounds about right. Shadows die instantly. And the boss does not. Let's see if this is working. I definitely need a yield break over here. Wow, that was a good one. Does this need a yield break? Well, I definitely need a yield break. Let's see. Try it out. Spawn all the shadows, please. Alright. I think this one is the boss, so I'm gonna... Actually, I'm gonna try it with a spell first. Alright. This was a shadow. This was also a shadow. Also a shadow. And this is the correct one. Shadow is... Shadow has been removed. That's funny. Shadow. Shadow. Okay, so this is the real one. Yes. Okay, this is actually funny. And then it removes itself again. Dude, I think this is really cool. Yes. And then it will hide itself again. So this is the real one. I'm gonna get damage now. You die. This is a fun boss, I think. Personally, I think this sounds fun. Let's try it again. I'm not sure if deck shuffled is a good one though. Let me see. Inflict stun. Inflict stars effect. If it is buff, no. What's the percentage that he will appear? As a boss or as a... On the card, you mean? If you're asking on a board, there is no percentage. It just, so the way this boss works, it just spawns copies of itself. For example, 3 copies of itself. And so then you have 4 cards on the board, and one of them is the real card. If you're hitting the wrong cards, the wrong shadows basically, the shadows disappear immediately. But if you hit the boss, all other shadows get removed and the boss appears again. So this is what happens. Or as a boss that you have to face, there's a good question. There are currently, like, how many bosses do we have? Bosses data. We have... Hang on a second. Resources, bosses. We have around 14 bosses. So I guess there's a 1 in 14 chance. I don't know what that chance is for it to appear. The other thing that I want to test is if you hit the boss, all other shadows should evaporate. So let me see if that works. And I think deck shuffle is a bit of a... It should be a slower trigger. So if I hit this one, I think this is the real one. No? What? That was the real one? Okay, now I'm not so sure. It seems like this is not working. Let me see. Alright, that's weird. Oh yeah, he can create shadows. Something is not right. Wait a minute. When it dies... Remove shadow. If the origin card is the same as this card, remove all shadow cards. Debug log is the same as shadow origin. Let me see. I guess there's no check for this. Ah, wait a minute. Maybe. Okay. Summon shadow. If I equals random choice, then it should be put on a board. Debug log I to string placing boss shadow. Okay, let's try it out. Didn't want to open that? No. Fingers crossed indeed. How did the recording go? Speaking of fingers crossed. Let's put all the cards up again. Let's try that. Okay, revealing enemies. 1, placing shadow, boss shadow. So it should be this one. It's the same as shadow origin. Huh? Okay, wait a minute. Things are happening. Ah, that makes sense. What? Okay. I know that my employers wouldn't care, so I didn't care to try much. Alright. You could generate the voice over with AI, to be honest. You know? Okay. Summon shadow. Copy card. I spent all my AI voice over credits, that's why I had to record my own pain. Oh. Damn. Oh, it copies the... Wait a minute. Copy card actually copies. Alright, let's see. Ah, this is for... Okay. Just for the preview, I see. Well... Generate... Summon creature. Generate enemy creature card. In its card. What does that do? New save stack card? Oh my god. What is the UID? Where is that set? I want to see where it is set, please. There we go. Get UID. Generate new UID. Ah. Summon mirror. Ah, okay. Yeah, this is what I wanted. Make sure it doesn't copy about to die. That's a good one. That's a good point. Summon shadow. I don't care about this. Yeah, that's a good shout. Alright. From my past self, of course. Generate new UI. Not the same card anymore, hopefully. Let's see if this is working now. Fingers crossed. Continue. Load. Alright. One placing boss shadow. So I think it should be here. Two placing boss shadow, okay. Nope, that still doesn't work. Remove shadow. I assume there's something going on there with the same card. So let me see. Debug log is same card. I mean, it obviously is the same card, so I don't even need to debug. That's really strange. Let me... This should be a last turn Jason, yes. Okay, let me see. Going to have ads again, so I'm gonna take a short break. Okay, origin card UID. Is this one. UID is creature. Okay, it's only... What? There's only one? Okay, so every card has their... Yeah. Okay, every card has their own... That makes sense. Okay, summon shadow. So it should be here somewhere. Inflict shadow origin card. That is super strange. Alright. Yeah, please no edge keys. Be right back. Peanuts is going well. I will be right back. We have ads soon and I will need to refill my water. I'll be right back. Alright. Well, Peanuts, I'm doing well if you're still here. Today I'm adding a new boss to the game, and it's a shadow boss from the Shadow Realms. Basically, the boss just duplicates itself, and then you have a bunch of shadows, and you need to find the true card again. But the shadows can still hurt you. So this is the plan for today, and so far it's going well. We just have a bit of an issue with the origin card, and I think it's because copy card uses. This is actually not a reference to it. But yeah, how are you doing? In case you're still here. Hello Pro Convolution, how's it going? How is your Wednesday? We are adding a new boss to the game. I'm currently fighting against the references. Summon Shadow. Inflict Shadow. So whenever we have Inflict Shadow, generate new UID, save the UID, okay. This seems correct. It's going well, yes, for me as well, thank you very much for asking. Well, you didn't ask technically, but... Okay, debug log, card script, save state, well, get UID I guess. Origin card, get UID. Let me just see all of your UIDs. I have not forgotten about the farm update. I'm still going to write it. Maybe today. It's gonna take a bit. Because I think I have a lot to talk about. Or maybe I will just do a quick overview, I don't know. So, end turn. And here we have all of the shadows. Okay, origin is definitely 4-2E. It's definitely always different. So last turn should have a lot of 4-2E. Well, let's see if that is true. I don't think it's true. 4-2E. Jumpscare Mother stream. Elderly through, how's it going? Yeah, we are currently working on Faith in Despair. We are adding a new boss today because I'm planning to make a bit of a bigger update. But yeah. How is your day going? How are you doing? I'm still trying to figure out why the parent is not being set correctly. That is a bit weird. Inflict Shadow. Inflict status effect. What does it do? It has the origin card. Inflict Shadow. Origin card is the same, right? Total turns in origin card, yes. Interested in a German Christmas song? I am going to regret it, but Yes. If you want to share a German Christmas song, go ahead. I'm curious. I'm kind of curious. There's a morbid curiosity. Doing alright, might finally move to EU soon. Oh, nice. Where in the EU, if you wanna say? Oh my god. Oh my god. What is that? What is that? 42 reviews on Steam page for Faith in Despair. Yeah, it's we have finally reached the meaning of life. Now we know. I really need to play Faith in Despair. Current track is Netherlands, so pretty close. Netherlands, nice. I've been to Amsterdam this year. It is a really nice country. Amsterdam and Rotterdam for TwitchCon. Toshiba. That is really, really cool. I'm actually scared right now. Back in Russia, I wanted to move to St. Petersburg, which is basically discount Amsterdam anyway. Discount Amsterdam. Roundabout way of fulfilling my dreams. Ah. Well, that's really cool. See you back. That's really funny. Wow. This is really well made. Oh my god. My YouTube feed made me really happy today. Yeah, this is a really good one. Thanks for showing it to me. I think I actually have to send this to my mother. She's gonna enjoy this one. I think the animation is really, really well made. So yeah, it's a really cool one. Nothing AI generated here. No, no, no. That's really cool. All right. We killed the god. Yeah, that's very funny. I was expecting something entirely different, but this one was actually really good. So yeah. Now we only have to figure out why this is not working. That would be something that I would wish for right now. Like, please Santa, let me find the reason for this. Let me see, 466 is not the origin. You are not the origin card. No, 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 no. Save state about to die. Generate new ID. Inflict shadow. Somewhere in here something happens. Card script inflict shadow. I think AI will never be able to do it like this. Maybe it's for the best. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I mean, you know, Coca-Cola tried it. New AI generated ad required 100 staff members and 70,000 AI generated clips, and it still looks like garbage. That is insane. I think I read somewhere that this said that it took so much time and effort, and I'm like, you could have just not used the AI and then it wouldn't look like crap. I don't know why they keep trying this. Like if you have a vision, maybe you can just, you know, act on the vision, make that a reality instead of trying to prompt yourself to victory. I don't know. Show card event. Existing effect. No. Origin is not null. Origin save state. Total status card afflicted. Where is origin card used? Yeah, I did watch it. It is not good. Create status effect. There we go. Origin card is this. Save state. This looks like some kind of meta trolling from Coca-Cola. Yeah. It might actually be a marketing campaign. Try to make it with AI, and then the backlash is also kind of marketing because you get so much free shoutouts or whatever. Just why indeed? I don't know. It's crazy. And they on Twitter or whatever, they said that it took them so much time and effort and sweat and tears. And I'm like, well, you could have just hired an artist or I don't know, actors. They know how to do this. They know how to do this. You don't have to sit there and prompt yourself away. I don't know. It's really weird. Debug log. Create status effect. But hey, it's so funny to me because people are always trying to find the shortcut, and then they wonder why the shortcut is not working. It's because you're trying to take a shortcut. I wouldn't be surprised if OpenAI or whatever paid the money to make it using the slop generator, and then the management pushed it down onto the actual team. Yeah, maybe something like that, yeah. You never know what goes on behind the scenes. That could actually be the reason. That could actually be the reason, yeah. Origin card, get UID. Why is Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Origin card UID. At the new place, they're going full on AI for all sorts of development. It's basically born from this idea that AI will somehow boost productivity and cut costs. Just the C-suite wet dreams as always. Yeah, that is a wild dream. I'm seeing it happen in the company that I work for as a freelancer at the moment, because they are installing Cursor everywhere on all the machines, and you have to use AI in some form or another because it helps you be more productive. I just don't see it. As soon as you let AI generate code for you, somebody else would have to review it, and then it's like, well, where's the time that was supposedly being saved here? You just cannot trust it. But other people will say, well, I don't have to read the code. It just needs to work. Yeah. The other people just review it using AI. I see. That's the solution. And never forget to add to the prompt, don't make any mistakes. That will save everything. Sounds like a good idea if you want to make money with your product. Yeah. At first, maybe. And then you're like, wait a minute, where are all of these security issues coming from? Why can my product be hacked so easily? I've seen people prompt, do not hallucinate. Just don't hallucinate. In Cursor, we have these agents, which basically are different personalities. Like one of the personalities is a high security expert or a senior programmer or whatever, and they all look at the code. They're all just AI personalities basically, but they also look at your code from different perspectives, just to make sure that it's correct. This is what we're doing. But you know what? Maybe in 5 years this will be all completely normal, and we'll just all get used to it. I don't know. Save state origin card UI is origin card get UID. What else would it be? That is really strange. In 2 years, the big AI providers will run out of money and stop subsidizing the subs. Yeah, you know, people keep saying that the bubble is going to burst because this is just not sustainable. They are not making money. And, you know, but it is crazy. On the one hand, yes, but on the other hand, they cannot let all of the companies go down, because everything rides on these top 5 companies to do well, which is just insane. Like the pension funds, for example, in the USA, they are dependent on the S&P 500. So, and when the top are Nvidia and Microsoft, Apple and whatever, and they're all invested in AI, and they're all just blowing up because of AI. Well, you cannot let AI go down, right? You cannot let the ship sink. No. If AI would work so well, every big company would just make their own version of a program. That's true. That is an interesting perspective, yeah. Because if you're like, well, for example, if I need a Photoshop, I will just clone Photoshop. You know, just cursor, please create a Photoshop copy. You're right. I think this is actually a good point. The $20 per month sub will turn into a $500 a month sub. Yeah. Either that or I don't know. I don't know. Something is going to happen. They cannot just let it be what it is today. Exciting time we live in, yes. Very exciting. The most exciting thing that I heard is that Lisro is going to be in the Netherlands, so very exciting times. We will see where it all leads. Inflict shadow. Why would it be its own origin card? I don't understand. You know, sometimes you look at code and you're like, wait a minute. You're telling me this has never worked before? Just give it to ChatGPT. ChatGPT will solve it for you. It's the solution to all of your problems. Origin card. Create status effect. In its status effect, origin card is origin card. Alright. Generate new ID? No, we don't need that. Apply from save state. That sounds dangerous. Generates, okay, summon. Do I need to do this myself? It's, summon shadow. Maybe it works then, I don't know. Let me see. But I don't want to do that. I want to have a copy. Just give me a copy, please. Apply from save state. Yes. Generate. But this should already do that. It already does that. Load from save state. Maybe there's something going on here. Where it says... Ah, it's because... Okay, wait a minute. Wait. It's because it copies that... Yeah, I understand now. Oh my god. Whew. That's the reason. Because it copies this and then everybody has it. Which is fine, I guess. So what if we... Ah, I see. Wow, this is tricky. This is indeed tricky. I feel like I should maybe keep the first one around, I don't know. And just copy it from the first shadow. That's what we can do. Yeah. Let's try that. So we're gonna create a copy. It's really hard to say. Card, shadow. Shadow card, I don't know. I'm gonna copy this card. And then we're going to copy the shadow card. Because that's what we're doing. Generate a new UID, that's fine. Make sure it doesn't work. Make sure it doesn't, it is killable. But then, we need to get rid of the shadow card at the end. Get card manager. Oh. Return. Object pool. Return card. Shadow card. Alright. Maybe this is the way to do it. Inflict shadow, yes. Alright. That looks good. Whew. Sometimes you want to add a new feature and then it's suddenly 2027. And you're like, I finally did it. But the world has moved on. And you're like, oh no. The world has moved on. Alright, we have a lot of different UIDs now. Nice. Let me check in the last turn. Yes. We should have a lot of 4-2 E. Origin card, yes. That looks better. Much better. So one of these is the real boss. Let me find it. Are you telling me this is still not working? No. That's crazy. Okay. What? Revealing element is same as Shadow Origin. No. Okay, wait a minute. Maybe I was just unlucky. Let's try it again. I'm gonna... Okay, wait a second. Wow, that doesn't look good. Whatever just happened does not look good. Let's ignore that. Okay, number 1 is placing a shadow. So I'm gonna try this one. This was not the boss. And this one is the same as Shadow Origin. Okay, so why did it not remove all the others? And why did it die? Okay, let me see. Get all cards, get all enemy cards. This one is dying, but why? You should remove all of the shadow cards. If effect is null, continue. Die because of the effect. Find equals, okay, this should be fine. Ah, this is weird. This is extremely weird. If it is the original card, so effect is same card as this. So this is working now because we have only seen it once, right? Remove all shadow cards. We're going to yield to turn new, wait for seconds. Just going to wait a little bit. This sort of stuff is why I nearly quit programming. It is a little weird because, you know, in theory it should work, but theory is never reality, I guess. Debug log, found cards, count to string, I guess, I don't know. And then we're going to make sure that the card dies. Oh, I called die on myself instead of the others. Well, that's how it happens. Yeah. All right. Problem solved. You should not kill yourself. I always said it, but nobody listens to me. Killing yourself is not the solution. I was about to say killing others is the solution, but this is out of context is not a good idea. I'm just saying in this context you need to kill others. You need to kill the other cards. But yeah. Solve spark. You should not kill yourself. Exactly, yeah. Every time I solve something it turns into a philosophical discussion. Especially when it involves children and parents. Can I kill my child here or not? Why is the parent still alive? Yeah. Okay, in this case, if I hit the rightmost one, it works. Alright, now it works. This was the wrong one. There it is. Found the real one. Awesome, the boss works. Oh my god, this is so exciting. This is so exciting. Yes! Parent fucks child and kills itself. Yeah, exactly. Dude, I'm gonna get banned from Twitch. They're just gonna analyze whatever I say and they're like, excuse me, Mother Sheep, but excuse me, Mother Sheep, but it says here you said fork parents and sacrifice children. Is that true? Your Honor, I can explain. It's not what it seems. I was just programming. Your Honor, do you have no children who also make games? What are these games that you're talking about? Let's try it one more time. It is so exciting. The boss is finally working. Don't even talk about master-slave hierarchies. No. By the way, we abandoned that. I think it's now called... What is the new word that you should use for this? Do you know what the new words are used instead of this? Because there are new words for this. It's not master and slave anymore. It is primary and secondary. Okay. Okay, I did not know that. But there's another one for the master branch. You don't need to say main branch. I don't know if that makes sense to me, but it's fine. I can live with that. For the branch it's main, yeah. In consensus protocol, sometimes it's leaders and followers. Alright. I really like that. I don't know why. It's funny to me. This is the real one, really? Shit. Hello Max, how is it going? I'm doing quite well, thank you for asking. I'm adding a new boss, and this boss is creating shadows of itself, and you need to find the real one under all of the shadows. So whenever you hit the shadow dies immediately. And if you find the real boss, then all of the other shadows evaporate. So let me see if I can cheat a little bit maybe. 2, okay, so this is probably the middle one. No. No. Damn it, it was this one. I died. I think it turns into a really fun game where you try to find the real card so you can damage it and not make it go back into the shadows anymore. I think it's really funny. For example, this time I know because it's the random is fixed, you know. So I think it's this one. And so all the other shadows disappear, and now you know it's the real boss, so you can deal more damage to it. But next turn it's gone again. And then you're like, where is it this time? I think it's here. Yes, you found the real one. But the shadows can still deal damage, so if you do not get rid of the like for example, I have 2 shadows here, they still deal damage to you. I think this is really funny. Yes. Real boss is dead. But yeah. I have not tried the new Warlock yet. I wanna try it. I'm very excited to play it. How is the reception so far? Do people like it? Alright, I think the boss is done. I don't know if Shuffle Deck is too much. People like it so far? Cool. That's good to know. So what are you working on next? I mean, not the game, but in general. If you wanna say. Or are you just gonna go on a Christmas break and then go back to working on whatever you wanna do next? I was mainly worried I introduced huge game breaking bugs. Oh, yeah. Didn't happen, unfortunately. That's good to hear. You don't have any tests, right? Because I also don't have a test, but I was wondering if you have any automated tests. I actually wanted to show you Monster Train Devs. This is a really cool interview. There is not a lot of new info, but this is an interview with the developers of Monster Train 2, of what makes a great deck builder. And I think it was really, really cool. So if you wanna check that one out. No automated tests, unfortunately, just a bunch of playtesters, which is automated for me. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I'm also planning to, like, for the next update that I'm gonna make for Faith in Despair, I definitely want to have a beta branch where I can just, you know, say it in the Discord, hey, the beta branch is now available, you can play it. Please report bugs if you find any. I think that's also what I'm gonna do. Was fun watching your work. I gotta get back to Miner. Wish you luck and swiftness on your roads. Thank you very much for stopping by, Lizro. It's always good to see you. And you know, maybe when you're in Netherlands, maybe we can meet or something like that. If I will ever be at TwitchCon EU again, which is in Rotterdam, maybe we can meet. But yeah, this video was really, really cool. One of the things that really helped me out is that they have very similar problem that I currently have with Faith in Despair. I don't know if this is here in the no, it's not. One of the problems they had was that once somebody beats a running Monster Train, they felt like they had beaten the game, and there are a few ways that they got around that feeling, which is just, I mean, basically the solution is more unlocks, right? But put the unlocks really front and center, and so the player knows, wait a minute, this was just the beginning. So yeah, definitely gonna change a little bit in Faith in Despair, based on this video. Goodbye, Lisru. To answer your question, I'm mainly taking it slow at the moment. Okay. But fiddling with the Uno idea a bit. Very nice, very nice. That's good to hear. Alright. Oh my god. I'm trying to think if Shuffle Deck is actually a good trigger here. Let me go through the triggers. Because I'm trying to think when the boss should go into the shadows. To make it not too annoying. Because Shuffle Deck is basically every turn. And I was thinking maybe every other turn would be better. Or every odd turn. So I could add a new trigger that says odd turn. Or whatever. So it's every time it's a 1, 3 or 5 or whatever. That could work. But maybe I will just leave it at Shuffle Deck for now. I'm not sure entirely. Because if you do find it, yeah, I will have to playtest this. Alright, create shadow of itself. Status effect, true origin cards. Once it is hit, reveal its ability again. Yes, that's true. All other shadows vanish. So this is done. Really, really nice. I was gonna think about... Okay, yeah. I was thinking maybe I introduced the bug here, but no. It was just... Everything is okay. I don't need the original shadow because I have the origin card. And this is somewhere else entirely. Alright. Seems good to me. Then there is, I think... Move me, maybe? No? Is it in the enemy? Wait a minute. What is that? Oh, that's a save state. Never mind. Didn't I... Okay, apparently not. Apparently not. So the next thing on my list is a new curse. I'm gonna add a new curse. This week is all about new content, so on Monday I added a new blessing and today we added a new boss. And we are going to start adding a new curse. And maybe if the curse is relatively quickly solved, we can add a new special enemy and a new angel modifier, which, you know, angel is not really correct anymore, it's more like a deity because we also have gods now, gods and angels. So let's take a look. I just want to see the boss one more time, just to make sure everything is correct. Yeah, I think deck shuffle is fine. I think it is fine. This is the real one, so yeah, okay. Wait a minute, did it also... Oh yeah, okay. No, this was stone skin. That's fine. Alright. Yeah, no, I think deck shuffle is fine for this one. It's okay. It definitely requires some creatures though, so... Wow. Didn't even die. I died. So maybe deck shuffle is too much? I don't know. Maybe it's actually too much. What else do we have? On creature plate? No, that's... I mean... If it's on creature plate, then you can kinda try to avoid it. And I don't want this to be avoidable. On turn begin is basically the same as shuffle deck. I really could add some kind of trigger where it says on auto turn. So then it's every other turn. I don't know. I mean, the test state is also using very cheap creatures, so this is a bit of a... It's not a real case. A real world test case, I guess. Do I have an error here? No. Alright. Well, let's take a look at the new curse. What is the new curse going to do? I think I wrote it down somewhere. Let me check. I have 3 to-do lists. This is not healthy. Curse that whenever a blessing is triggered, makes the newest player, the new creature blind. Oh, blindness, yeah. That could be interesting. Blinding gaze, yeah, there it is. Let's see. We have a curse card available, I think. Curses. We have an art tag here. We have 7 and 9. Fortunately, it's not 6 and 7. 9. I think this is more like being blind because it's like foggy and stuff. Blinding gaze. We could just say fog. Blinding fog? I don't know. Fog of War, no. Oh, we could call it Mind Fog. Wait a minute. Brain Fog? Okay, yeah, we could call it Brain Fog. That's interesting. But that's not what we... No, that's not good enough. Days? I don't know. What is a good word for this? Dict. CC. Something with... Something that says... God damn it, why is this so hard? Why is naming things so hard? Blinding gaze. I don't know if that's the correct one. Lost in the dark? I will just call it... Is there a magic card with fog? I'll just copy it. It's just fog. Damn it. What does it do? I think it prevents combat damage, if I remember correctly. Yeah, it prevents combat damage. Alright. Let's keep it like this. Card revealed, blind, target's nearest enemy. Alright. So let's add a curse in our curse JSON file. Just going to call it fog and curse number 7 on card revealed. Inflict blind permanent. No. We are going to say cooldown. Maybe 2. I think blind should be a little bit longer. 5 maybe. Target newest enemy. If it's 5. Okay, and then we will say... Okay, at least 2. Then we're going to say 4 and 8. Cooldown is okay, I guess. A little bit less. Alright, so we have this, then we only need to say inflict blind. This is a new stars effect. And what blind is going to do is that every second or every other let me see. Every other turn it's going to reduce your attack to 0. Let me see. Inflict charm. Let's just see all of the references. Oh, this is it. Okay. We're gonna say inflict stun. It doesn't need activation. Does it? Wait a minute. Should it be an activation? How overpowered is it? It is a little overpowered. That's a good question. I mean, sleep is also kind of like that, but once you are blind, there's no going black. There's no going back. There's no going black. I guess it should be, yeah. I guess it should be activated by success. Interesting. Now going to be ads soon, so I'm gonna take a short break. Card game's done. I don't have a blind sound yet, so I guess I will use the same for now. I guess it's the same as vulnerable, maybe? Because it reduces my attack. Blind. Sprite blind. Gonna need a new sprite. I will be right back. 1 second. Oh, actually 1 minute. Alright. Let's find a new blind sprite. I guess this is relatively easy, just, you know, shades or whatever. Just some shades. Ooh, I couldn't find a gamer accounts. Blind? I mean, sight disabled also could work in this case. Maybe that's better than sunglasses. Yeah, I guess it is. Seems a little bit better. Blind. We have sprites, stars effect, blind. We're gonna set it to 64. Crunch compression, not progression. 64, yes, that sounds good. And in our prefab, we have to set the sprite correctly. Make sure Unity loads the entire list. Huh? Oh, it's not saved yet? Okay, that makes sense. There is an error. No. Why is that? Oh, okay. How about now? There we go. Yeah, the blind sound needs to be different. Yeah, maybe I will just use charm for now. For blindness. That's fine. Okay. Blind. Attach the sprite. That is correct now, hopefully. And now we have. Now we only need to add all of the functionality. Blind is here, yes. So the same thing happens with ambush. It changes the attack somewhere, I hope. Yeah, there it is. Weak. Oh my god, what is what is this? What is the math here? So many things. Alright, if it has blind. Okay, this is a tricky one. Wait a minute. Get card manager. Is odd fight round. Then current attack is, wow. Current attack is 0. His first fight turn, there we go. We can just paste it here. Is odd fight turn. Okay. Is it modulo 2? And then it says 1. Is that odd or is that? Yeah, I guess it is. Debug log. I mean, we will see it anyway in the game. I don't need to debug it out. Okay, and in the beginning of the run, I need to add a curse by name. I'm just going to call it fork. That actually fits, yeah, that's true. Blindness also works, yes. But that means that we need to update the card every turn, every time the turn is changed. Yeah. That's true. Adding new content is the most exciting part about making games. Just adding stuff. I think this is the most exciting part. I don't know if that's true. I got an error. Oh my god. Oh my god. Relations dictionary. Inflict blind. Okay, okay, okay. Let's add it to materia. Wow, very harsh. Inflict stun. Activates by chance. Yes, I think we're gonna activate it by chance. I'm gonna say inflict blind. New boss and a blessing on previous stream. More stuff to translate. That's true, Nick. Yeah, that's actually correct. Hello, Nick. Welcome to the stream. How is it going? We have already finished adding a new curse, a new boss today, and we are now adding a new curse. On the first run, yeah, why not? Keyword blind. Yes. So this week the plan is to do the following: 1 blessing, 1 new curse, 1 new boss, 1 new special enemy, and 1 special angel modifier. This is the plan for this week. While everything else in the background is piling up, like bugs, changes that I want to make. But yeah, new content is good. Be blessed by new blessing and cursed by new bosses, yeah. That's the plan. That is the plan. Inflict blind. Let's put it all over here. 7 is done, so we only have 9. 10. Wait a minute, the boss is done, right? Oh, it's here. Boss has 14, so 10 is remaining. Cool. Most fine, had one of my teeth patched up today. Alright. Sounds good. That's an important thing. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, I saw this today. I saw this cat video today. It's really funny. You know, it's sometimes cat just yeah, the cat logic does not logic sometimes. Just you would assume that it does not fit through the grid here, right? But it does. It just I don't know, this is so weird and so cute. Have been playing a bit too much of Blade and Soul, I think, but hey, having fun with friends, so that's good. Yeah. Oh, string on ice though, still haven't checked my OBS. Eats too much of CPU. Oh, okay. You understand it likes when it tickles left and right? Yeah. But why does it... why does it wait for the door to be opened? I don't understand. Please open the door! Oh, I could just go through the... Ah, I see. Why? Oh, well, anyway. I don't know why that happened. Cats. Lacrima. Inflict blind. Keyword. Description. Inflict blind. 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 Inflicts blind. Because of pride. Ah! That's correct. It didn't perceive other holes until the wrong ones were moved away. Yeah, that's true. No, I think, yeah. I think pride is the actual reason. Yeah, it's like, oh, I'm not gonna use the hole that you opened for me. I'm gonna use whatever I want. I'm gonna go through whatever I perceive to be the correct choice. You don't control me, human. No, 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 no. Very likely option, yeah. That's funny. We'll take a look at improved descriptions. Incinerate does it correctly. Ah, okay. Inflict. No, wait. Incinerate. Deals damage and inflicts burn. Verursacht Brennen. Ah. Ah. Oh no. Oh no. Blindheit? Or just blind? I guess it's just blind. Okay, and now we need to have burn. Which is blind. Oh my god. Keyword. Description blind. Can only attack every odd turn. Now how do I translate this? Oh, ja. Kann nur in jeder ungeraden Runde angreifen. That's true. I like it. Let's import it and see if it works. Wait, do you have pets, Peanuts? I feel like you have cats. No, you have a dog, right? Ah, yeah, you have a dog. Because on launch day, somebody had to walk the dog. I think this is what I remember. What a strange thing to remember. The human mind. Okay, so we are going to start a new run. And let's see. Start a run, and we have to curse Fog. Card reveal, blind 7%. Newest enemy. 7% is really weak. This is MS2 packed with gaming. Update for Palworld, nice. And a Warframe update, wow, a good old piece. The old piece, okay, never mind. Ultra Kill update actually got delayed, oh, I would have died otherwise. Well, I'm glad you didn't die. Card revealed. Fuck all enemies. Yeah, this is the problem with card revealed. It's not gonna happen at the beginning. So maybe it's going to be on turn begin or every auto turn. I think this is the perfect time to introduce a new trigger. Where is it? On odd turn. Because I have first turn, right? Silksong DLC got announced? No. Actually? Are you crazy? No way. No way. That's crazy. Hire me for your music, please. I know people who play actually cello. You don't have. I don't. This sounds like a MIDI cello, but correct me if I'm wrong. I mean, it might be real. I don't know. Does not sound like a real instrument, but I might be wrong. Yeah, cool. That's really nice. That is really cool. Wow. That was definitely the teaser. All right. Ambush. Oh yeah, I wanted to make a new trigger. Let's see. Material. I wonder how much content it's going to add, because was there free DLC for Hollow Knight? I think there was, right? Hollow Knight received an update too, with better compatibility and higher frame rate on Switch 2. And support for ultra widescreen. Wow. It's like they have money and can hire people to do some things. Or maybe they did it themselves, I don't know. But that's very cool. That is very cool. I'm gonna copy this. Accidentally fell asleep while taking an ad break. What year is it? Dude, that was a long ad break. Holy crap. It's still 2024, yeah? I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. 2025 has never happened. Oh. Wake me up when it's going to be 2026. Yeah. What does it say when you oversleep so much that you travel back in time? I think it's called undersleep. Undersleeping. I guess this is fine. Okay, we just have to add it here. On odd turn. First turn. On odd turn. Wow. Look at this new trigger. Isn't it amazing? Wow. Deresting. I'll allow it on first turn. On first turn. Okay. Needs a Laghammer and okay. Laghammer on odd turn. No. Keyword description on odd turn. When an odd turn begins.
Nick Sineley just redeemed Austrian dialect.
Dann kann man sagen, was ist das auf Deutsch? Seltsame Wendung? No. Das stimmt nicht. Ungerade. Ungerader Zug. Ach Gott. Ungerader Zug. Schauen wir mal, was First Turn war. Wenn die erste Runde eines Kampfes beginnt. Wenn ein ungerader Zug eines Kampfes beginnt. Ist das nicht braucht das einen Punkt? Ich glaube nicht. I'm not kidding when I say that I woke up because of my cat's stinky breath as he laid next to me. I mean, cat breath is... it should be... I don't know. It should be regulated. It's amazing how cats can stink out of the mouth sometimes. I found this video, and if you died, would you make yourself a digital grave in your games? What? What is that? Ah. Fall memory in Fallout New Vegas. Is that real or is this just a mod? Would you make yourself a digital grave in your games? When I die, I will return from the grave and do it, yes. But it's definitely a mod. That's interesting. I don't know. So this person doesn't have anything to do with Fallout New Vegas or what? This is just a random memorial inside of another game. I mean, rest in peace, but I wouldn't go around and add a tombstone from a mother into Mario Kart. That doesn't make any sense. Unless, I mean, if maybe it was the favorite game of this person, I don't know, then it makes sense, but yeah. I wouldn't want that kind of attention from gamers to my death used as a piece of game content. Yeah, that's, I don't know why that is. If this person was responsible for a big part or a small part in Las Vegas, Las Vegas, then I would understand, because there have been memorials in World of Warcraft for people that were highly respected in the community, I guess then it makes sense, because then everybody has a chance to, I guess, say goodbye or whatever, and they will be remembered forever in the game world. Then it makes sense. But if it's no association, just I'm sorry to say this, but it's just a random person, right? You don't even know if the person would want that. So Final Fantasy XIV also got an update, and now all claimers can be applied regardless of class and job. Holy crap. Final Fantasy XIV. And yes, cats lick their own butts. That's disgusting. They also dig into, you know, the litter boxes and stuff, so their cute paws are full of shit. One of the developers of Far Cry 3 died during development. They thanked him in the credits. That's it. Yeah, I mean, in this case, I could understand if they placed a memorial somewhere, I guess. But in the credits, it's just fine. Yeah, that's true. I like to be cremated. Once I die, you'll never find the body. It sounds like a challenge when you put it like that. You'll never find it. It almost makes me want to find it. I will find you. I will find every last piece of you. Oh my god. Mourning a gravestone to a real person to again is tone deaf. It feels a little weird, I don't know. Yeah, as I said, it's just a little strange, I guess. But I don't know. Who am I to tell other people what not to do and what to do? Who am I? Let's import everything again. But speaking of dying, I just wanted to say I'm really grateful for everybody here in chat, being here in chat today. Makes me feel really good. Makes me feel happy. So yeah, if I die tomorrow, just know that I appreciate it. You gotta be a real one to find every bit of me after my death. Because for all I care, you might as well inhale me by accident or intentionally. Oh no! And I shall become an inseparable part of your life. Oh no! Nikki Stardust. Nikki Sinali Stardust. Here we go. Okay, we have everything and that we need. So let's start a new run. Nick became a voodoo curse. Oh no. Start healer. Okay. Let's see if this is working. This is the first round, so it should actually activate. Oh, it does not. Oh, there it is. Yeah, this is not an odd turn. Oh, okay. Where does the turn even increase? Alle Verweise suchen. Omnipotent and omnipresent. By the power of fire I shall become all. Okay. Okay. Alright. On first turn. First strike. Oh. Maybe it needs to be here. Yeah, this is what first turn. This is what we want. Hell yeah. Maybe that's it. Let's try it again. But that's after that, so gotta wait for that. Oh, it's always the waiting. Dude, I hate waiting for dying. It's such a drag. I'm so impatient. I'm so excited. When does it finally happen? Alright. So this should be it. God damn it. Oh, no, that's 2. Ah, it's because it is... is odd turn. It needs to be +1. But I guess this will... Okay, yeah, this is fine. Isn't there a memorial that you can desecrate in Fallout New Vegas and the guy choose you out for doing so? I have no idea. I have no idea. No, not continue. Actually, yes, continue. So when I stop it, when I press end turn, it should actually start, right? No, okay. So it should not call now. Damn it. Ah, yeah, no, that's fine. I'm confused. Okay, it should trigger now. Yes. Still has a cooldown. Okay, no more cooldown. Five. Blind 12. Okay, this is definitely not often enough. And the cooldown is too much. So let's go to Curses data. I don't think we need a cooldown here. Oh, since this is a... Aha. Wait a minute. Since this is a... No, that's fine. Let's start with 15 and go with 30, maybe 50, I don't know. 60. I think we need a... Do we need a cooldown for this? I don't know. I guess 2, 1 and no cooldown. There we go. Just always. No, I think we need a cooldown. Just 1. Just in case. But that, no, it doesn't really make sense with the... It doesn't even make sense. 1 cooldown is it's just on odd turn. Cooldown 2 makes sense. Yeah, but what if this does not hit? What then? Let's go with that for now. We'll see. Wow, I just realized there might be digital graveyards. I guess this is already a thing. where you can have a memorial in a digital space. Okay, let's try it out. Alt turn, blind 20%. Oh no. Try again. 25%. This doesn't do anything. That's not a curse, that's a decoration. Okay, there it is. It did 0 damage, yes. Blind 20% miss. Okay, let's try it again. There we go, 0 damage. It's back to... okay. Ow. Ow. Stop it. So I think it should actually do no. Okay. Yeah. That's funny. But it's not that it just makes one of the creatures skip a turn. No, it just doesn't attack. It has 0 attack for every auto turn. But I think it needs to be... not activated by chance. I think it's just not... I don't know. Target all enemies. Yeah, I think maybe it's inflict blind. It's not activated by chance anymore. Materia rarity, inflict blind. Alright. So I can change this again. Cursed. Where is it? Cursed data. I'm gonna say 3 turns, 6 turns, and everything else doesn't matter. 12 turns. Alright. Could also be... oh, what was that? Could also be an enemy attack, I don't know. That's probably too much. Wait a minute. Blind 3. It has... okay, I think yeah, okay. I forgot to get the current value. That makes sense. Copy and paste. Is the curse actually here? Yes, it is. Gonna move this up here. And now let's continue again. I'm gonna say odd turn is next turn, I guess. Round 5, yes. Blind 3. That should take longer. Let's try it again. Return the title, start, custom. Did I not save? I did save. Inflict blind. For current value. Total turns. Blind. Reduce status effects. Is there burn adjacent? If it's bleed, are reduced on hit. Okay, that's not something we have to worry about. Otherwise, reduced turns. Okay, I mean, it should be 3. 1. Okay. Maybe I just need to save it again. Inflict blind. Total turns. Total turns. That's pretty strange. But okay. But okay. Let's try it again. Start, atonements. Give me that. Why not? I don't know how people get the upgrade error. When I upgrade a card with a picture, it still works, so I'm a bit confused here. So, you have blind 3. It's only 1 turn. Huh? Maybe this bar is happening pre-update saves? I'm trying to think what that could be. I mean, maybe. Yeah, maybe, I don't know, but there shouldn't be any difference because I don't think I changed anything in regards to how the pictures are displayed. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know, we will see. Inflicting. Plus total turns. Alright, now we will know. Now we will find the truth. It can no longer elude us. Just as we will find Nick Sinales' remains. Continue? No, we're going to go back to the title screen. Somebody assume Nick. Not dead yet, yes. Alright, summon 3 please. Blind 3. What the hell is happening? Total. Oh my god. Oh my god. Inflict. Blind. Corpo higher-ups wanted us to ban Enfield and anyone who mentions it. What is Enfield? Oh my god. Do I even want to know? Do I even want to know? No, 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 no. It's a new gacha game. You're blind. I guess it should know. Yeah, it deals 6 damage. Fair enough. You're still blind. I'm gonna heal you up a little bit. God damn it. Okay, it needs to update all cards. Right, let me see. Because the value should be correct, yes. Total turns plus plus. In a turn, show how to fight. Enemy turn. Aha. And then player turn. Reset pick card. Player turn. Oh, there we go. I think there is some here. Reset card slots on cooldown. Reset counters. Highlight hand. They thought any mention of Enfield is basically a free ad. Yeah, discussions are inevitable. Yeah, that's true. Like for me, on my Discord, I really like it when people talk about other roguelike deck builders. It's cool. That's cool. I want to see what other games are doing anyway. I guess that's just me. Update blind cards. Let's just do it. Void. Update blind cards. Get For each. Get all revealed cards. If card has status effect, blind. No, not bleed, blind. Card update description. Actually, card update displayed stats. I guess this is more accurate. Yes. I guess it should be an enemy attack. I don't know, it feels like, so if you're attacking through a fog, then you're blind and then you hit with 0. I think it should be an enemy attack actually. Yeah. Let me try that. Feels a little bit better. Yeah. On enemy attack. And then it also makes sense that Imagine Faith and Despair belongs to a large corpo. This is I suddenly hear that people actively discuss Balato and they're like, they are competitors. There is no such thing as a competitor. There's no such thing. I don't care. Maybe it is for free gacha game. I don't know. But in the roguelike deck builder space, there is just more cake, and people just like more cake. That is why I also did a bundle. You know, that is why bundles exist on Steam. People are not competitors. No. Players just like cake. More cake, happier players. I think what they're doing is they have a scarcity mindset. But that is I think because gacha games, they want you to be on the game as much as possible. And a roguelike deck builder, a single player roguelike deck builder, it has an end sometime. You know, maybe after 50 hours or whatever, people are done with it and then they look for the next roguelike deck builder. But I guess gacha games are a little bit different because they want you to stay on the platform for as long as possible. You made me hungry with all that cake talk. You know what I have? You know what I have in my kitchen? You know what I have? More of this. Because my wife baked this for me before she went away. I have more of this in the kitchen. Look at this awesome bird. Just hanging out on the branch over here. This to me, this seems like the AI bubble, you know, just sitting on a branch. But the bird is getting fatter and fatter and fatter. At some point, it will break the branch and fall down. Oh my god. Is the bird made of cake as well? We don't know that. The crow is aura farming. How do we know it's a crow? Cooler. God damn it. 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Yeah, it needs a 3, 2, 1 cooldown here as well. Yes. Stop clothing, please. What? What does that mean? I want cake too. Yeah. You make everyone want cake. Alright, as it should be. Specifically my cake. Oh no. I was just sharing. This is me sharing. Oh, enemy attack is afterwards. I see. Alright. It's cake time. I mean, ad time. Yeah, another 5 cents for Bezos. Amazing. Just amazing, you know. Alright. Let's check out the description. Is the description right? Okay. The description is wrong. Can only attack every odd turn? That's wrong. I can turn it around? No, that's true. I can turn it around. Damn. You have a really good voice, Bro Convolution. best track in Amen. You might be right. I didn't know you could sing Broke Convolution. Such a beautiful voice. Start. Try it out. Yeah, no, it's true. Now the description is true. Okay. What does that say? Guten Tag, Matt Jerpy. How is it going? Nice to see you. We are currently adding new content to the game. So on Monday I added a new blessing. Today I added a new boss and also a new curse. The curse is called Fog. And it blinds my cards basically. Going well. Alright, that's good to hear. How is your game coming along? If anybody wants to see what Matt Jerpy is doing, check out his stream. Extra content, look at this good guy. Yeah, I don't know. It's you know, when a game has a little bit of success, you kind of want to follow up with a bit of content update. Also, there's so much that I still want to do, and I still wanted to do. So yeah. And also definitely check out Jerpy's game, Shroud of Gloom, if you like point and click adventures, if you like horror games, definitely check it out. It's really good. But yeah, I'm adding a new curse today, and then I want to add a new special enemy, a new angel modifiers. So this week is a content week. This guy started following you on your birthday. Going well with my game too, been working on content too. Yeah. You're getting ready for the release, right? Is it going to be in March? Wait a minute. Do you have a release date now? I actually don't know. Okay, coming soon. Never mind. But yeah, I've seen you work on some puzzles and stuff, so yeah, I'm really looking forward to the final version. It's really cool. Hoping for March, but yeah, I'm stressing a little bit. Yeah. I did try the demo, I didn't get too far though. I'm really not very good with point and click stuff. Wow, Nick. Where did you get stuck? This might actually be information for Matt Jerpy. Because usually I don't think people get stuck, right? Did you have any specific problems, or did you get lost inside the house? Well, yeah, no further questions, Your Honor. I'm out of questions. Zero, that's good. Thanks for giving it a go, yes. But it would be really interesting to know if I don't know, if you just didn't know where to go, or if you were stuck on a puzzle, or there's been a few moments where people have gotten stuck, but I've done quite a bit of tweaks to improve them. Yes. So Chirpy has done a lot of updates for the demo because he has seen people play it and he ironed out all of those quirks. It is what it is, but yes, I did manage to get inside. But I think that I've possibly missed some important puzzle. Alright. Well, it is what it is. It is what it is. Let me see how annoying this curse really is, or if it's not annoying at all. But yeah. It's always hard to make a game that, I don't know, can be always be understood. But maybe that's when the hint system will come in handy, right? Are you still thinking of adding a hint system, Chirpy? That wasn't true. Card, discard, exhume. Oh my god, look at this combination. Spellblade, discard card. And whenever you discard a card, exhume. Oh my god. Oh my god. They're getting sentient. It's an enchantic computer enemy. I have a pretty good idea about what Nick missed. I assume it's the first key inside. Ah. Okay, let me see again. Blind. It is a little bit annoying. I think this is alright for a little curse. You know, curses are supposed to be a death by 1,000 cuts, so this is one of those cuts, I guess. Oh, what the fuck? I don't need that animation here. But thanks, I guess. Yeah, that's interesting. Wait a minute, where was that? No. Reanimated. What is that? What is the name? Reanimated. Showdown, yeah. Showdown. Remove from game. If... Oh, this is... Okay. It's in a locked cabinet. Ah. Let me check the demo so I can tell what items I have and now how many rooms are checked. Oh. Rip. Rip Sinali. If is blessing. Showdown. Wait a minute. Alle Verweise suchen. Ah, this is... Ah, okay, never mind. Let me just add a boolean here. Play enemy death animation is gleich false. Play enemy death animation. And only then we are going to do this. Over here is play true. Good thing is that when you want to know what to do, you can get back in like 2 minutes. That's true, yeah. It's kind of like a Metroidvania in that case. A little bit. I'm also thinking about sectioning up the house a little bit differently because maybe having less rooms to explore at first. Ah, and more successively opening up other sections. The start is a bit more streamlined. That's interesting, yeah. So you think the house is a bit too open at the beginning. That makes sense, yeah. Yeah, I'm curious to see if this is always the tricky part. Do you add a hint system Or is the reason why you need a hint system because the game can still be improved, right? So that's an interesting topic. Because if you can streamline the game a little bit more, then maybe you don't need a hint system that much. So maybe the hint system is a bit of a crutch in this regard. It's the same as people saying, yeah, you definitely need a tutorial for a game. But then a game comes along and it works without tutorials. Just magically. And you're like, I guess not every game needs a tutorial, but why is that? Well, maybe it's because it's really well designed. I guess it's similar to this. Yeah, I think so too. You can immediately explore like 80% of the first 2 floors, like 30 rooms in total. Ah, interesting. So maybe, okay, no, never mind. I was like, maybe you need to board up the doors again, but then you can just remove the boards with what you already have. But yeah, this almost seems like a Dark Souls level design philosophy, where you're kind of stuck in this place, but then you go around and then you open up more doors, so everything opens up more. Maybe this is maybe that is similar. I don't know. I think that could be locked down a bit tighter, and then the player might feel more progression as the house opens up more. That sounds really cool, yeah. And it also makes sense a little bit because if it's an old house, maybe there are things that are stuck or whatever, you know, it just fell down over the years. Yeah, to be frank, I took a lot of inspiration from Dark Souls 1, just on a much smaller scale. That makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. That's funny. Alright, I'm trying to think if the trigger is good here or not. I guess maybe ally attack? It doesn't make any sense. Maybe on turn begin is the right one. Yeah, let's just try it again on turn begin. I'm trying to see what feels good. And you can only do that by testing. Simple as that. But yeah. Yeah, March is... You know what? The funny thing is that I want to have an update. A content update for March. And even I feel the stress. And I'm not even making a full game. So I totally understand where your stress is coming from, I guess. I only have like a small update to do. And even then I'm like looking at the time, I'm like, wait a minute, it's almost December. Can I even add all of the content that I want to add? Guys, just imagine a multiplayer update for Faith and Despair. You can imagine it, yeah? That's what you can do. I mean, people would just sleep each other all the time. Time begin. There it is. I think this is better now, yeah. Has a countdown of 3. That's fine. Cooldown should be gone. That's too big of a cooldown. This is a full round, so it's fine. Let's try another one. Because I wanted to add 10 blessings, 2 bosses, 2 curses, 10 special enemies, and maybe I mean I have 20 angels, so I would have to add 20 modifiers. And I'm sitting here and like, wait a minute, I only have like 160 hours in total until March the 2nd. That is not a lot of hours. And that was a conservative estimate. By the way, I don't want to stress you out, Chirpy. I'm so sorry. I just realized I'm actually adding fuel to the stress. Oops. What I was gonna say is, you have plenty of time, man. You can do it. Everything is going to be alright. But yeah, I was just thinking about the total hours that I have, and then I'm like, divided by about a day per card. I'm like, wait a minute, this is not gonna fly. But yeah. Also, I mean, in case you haven't heard, the reason I want to have this in March is because I will be showcasing this game at GDC in March and in San Francisco. So a little bit of an update could probably not hurt in this case. We'll see. I'm also just really curious what's going to happen at GDC. Probably nothing. I know what you mean, 3 months sounds long, but when you look at it in terms of work hours, or when think about the fact that I've already spent more than a year on the game, it doesn't seem that long. Yeah. Yeah. It really is like that. It's like, oh yeah, you have like 3 months. But then it's like, yeah, but there's also Christmas and... Dude, bug fixing, playtesting... Yeah. But yeah, you already said that you're a bit stressed, so... You get it. Time is weird. It's like, you have so much time, but on the other hand, you have no time. Like, how does it work? And congratulations, Nick Sinali. Maybe the update that Chirpy pushed out helped you in progression. I don't know. Will there be a booth as well? Yes, I will have a small booth, or at least a place for a monitor and stuff. So it's not going to be the same as in Vienna, the game city. So I will probably just have a monitor and some kind of banner or whatever, a small banner, and that's it. I don't think there's going to be much more, or even many more options to decorate and stuff. But yeah, we will see. It will be my first and probably last GDC, so I just wanted to experience it once. And now I will. I made it to the attic just now. Wow. Soon he'll be in the basement. I just saw such a cool video last time and I don't know what it was. Japanese man dressed as Black Horror. Instagram. There's no way I will find this. No. It was such a cool it was, oh, there it was. Almost. Okay, that's not it. It was almost something like this on the side here. Like a guy running around like this. It was so cool. Like here. I should have saved it. Very unfortunate. Oh well. Let's try a little bit more. See if this is working as intended. Oh, there's a bully over here. All right. Term again. Blind 3. You are blind. All right. I think the previous issue was that there was no clear indication that you can walk backwards when you get to the top right. Ah, I think that is something Chirpy has improved, yeah. I think you improved this one, right? Term begin. Alright, it seems to be working fine. It feels a little bit annoying, and that is good. Just a little bit. I want things to be a little bit annoying. Not too annoying, just a little bit. And this is the perfect amount of annoyance. Just like a curse should be. I've been thinking of doing some notch in the floor, or put something at the bottom to make the player accidentally bring down the mouse there. Ah. Just, I mean, you could do yellow paint. You might be able to get away with that. Just throw some yellow paint around. Oh man, this is actually a bad boss. It's awkward because it's the only time you explore a new room by walking backwards. Yeah. I mean, yeah, you want what is it called? Diagenic interface? Is that the correct word? I always forget. It's because I was thinking about having a bit of an arrow that just slowly points down and floats a little bit. But yeah, it doesn't work in a diagenic interface. I think it's called diagenic, right? That would be, I think, the easiest solution. Because that is usually what diegetic. Okay, yeah. Because that is what Final Fantasy 8 or whatever are doing. I don't know if this is a if I can find this on the fly. Maybe here. No. No, but usually like Final Fantasy 7 and Final Fantasy 8, they have these weird indicators. But yeah. I don't know. We'll see. I'm currently tweaking the path you take through the house, so this might change anyway. Yeah, because if the first or one of the first rooms you don't need to walk backwards, then I guess this will improve automatically. Yeah. Oh, my curse is gone. All right. I think the curse is done for now. That's really cool. I'm gonna put it off my list for now. Let's look at a special enemy. Let me see. Oh my god. curse is done. Yes. A new enemy. Okay. I think this one sounds really funny. There is usually when you play games like these, there sometimes appear enemies that you need to hit to get extra gold, but they flee after the first round or whatever. And I kind of want to do that as well. So, for example, this one, when it dies, you get 30 gold. Actually, I should say on damage taken. On damage taken, gain gold 3 or 5 or whatever. Maybe like this, yeah. Maybe 15. But it flees at the end of the round. So you need to hit it as much as possible before it flees. I think this is always a really funny one. So I'm going to add this one. The fog has been lifted. I'm gonna put it up here. Alright. On damage taken, so let's see where the enemies are. Enemies are in enemies data. Yes. Naberius. So we need a new name. We need a new demon name. Demons. Seduces. Something with gold, maybe. Knows of hidden, can't find treasures. So maybe person. You actually finished it. Congratulations. Down to the basin and you're done. That's it. Belial. Good one, Chirpy. There we go. GG. Some of these demons are so funny. Androalphus turns any man into a bird. Vasago can be persuaded to tell the magician of events past and future. Can discover hidden and lost things. Four out of 6. Oh no. Also, what about this one? Classy Alabolas. Insights, homicides. Nope. It's only for achievement at the moment, alright. Steals treasure. Raum. This is a funny one. It's actually a German word. Have you seen Behemoth from Master and Margarita? What? He was a black cat minion of the Satan. No, I did not. I mean, I know Behemoth from Final Fantasy. Master and Margarita. Dude, I want a pizza now. Ah, that's really cool. I think I'm gonna go with... What do I have? Barbatos? No. Person. Knows of hidden things, can find treasures. Yeah. Let me find this again. Yeah, as a fallen angel. I mean, that looks pretty badass. Reveals the treasures of the earth that have been hidden by God. This sounds like somebody that you can hit and you get 5 gold, right? It's like, ow! Okay, it's person. We're gonna add a new card art for this. For some reason, Steam now actively prevents me from leaving a review to Chirp's demo. Are you on the demo page or are you on the main page? Because there are 2 pages. Shroud of Gloom. So if you are here, it should work. On a demo page? Huh. Oh wait, it did leave a review? I mean, sometimes Steam can also be a little weird. It is what it is. It gave me an error, but after refreshing the page, it shows the review I posted. Well? On damage taken, gain gold. Is it called gain gold? I don't know. Let's go with 6. Yeah, that sounds good. Later on you can get 12 maybe. That's a bit more for chapter 2. And over here you can have 24. So that's... Oh, wait a minute. That's only 12 gold. Because it overcharges as soon as you hit it twice. That is interesting. But I guess it's fine, yeah. And it's 24 gold, and over here we have 48 gold. Yeah, no, that makes sense. It's perfectly fine. We just need a good image for this one. Enemies. Let's open up card art. The biggest file on the planet. We are going to open enemies. No. Wait a minute. Blessings and enemies. There we go. Now I just need to remember what I did. So, wait a minute. Enemies. Yeah, this is the border. Awesome. Alright, let's find a cool image. Let's find a cool image for this guy. Card game. Card art. Did we use any of these? I'm not really sure. Could be... No, I don't want to hit the dog. Let me see. No. Oh, these are the new allies. Very nice, okay. So I've used these before. I mean, this one could work. It sounds really it sounds really devious and like somebody you wanna hit for 5 gold. Okay, this one could work. I'm just gonna put it here for now. But we also have volume 1 again. Let's see. Used. I also used this one, right? This... Oh yeah, oh! It's always a treasure gnome. We will take this one, I guess. That makes sense. Could also be this one though. I guess I'm gonna take this one. Okay, let's do this one. That is funny. Okay, what I did, I always need to remember, is I'm gonna take this. Wait. Up here and up here. I forgot to... rasterize it, but we can do it now. That's fine. Then we're going to invert the selection. I always need to remember what it is in German. Umkehren. Yeah, there we go. And I'm gonna say fill in Paint, please. It's gonna look terrible for a second. Oh, not as terrible as I thought. The halo is a bit weird. Yeah, that's true. Let me stamp it up a little bit. Stamp, stamp. All right. More stamp. Stamp, stamp, stamp. It's a stampede. That's what it is. Ooh. For some reason that worked. I'm gonna maybe put one more here. Just to give a little bit of a hint of it. Maybe one more down here. Then we just need to worry about this side over here. Maybe a little bit bigger. All right. I guess it's better. Cool, we will not see it, so it's fine. Copy and paste. There we go. I like it because they are so creepy, but on the other hand, they're also kind of cute and funny. Sometimes. Some of them are really creepy, but this one is not really creepy. I'm gonna say this is enemy number 16. So we're going to save this as 16. There we go. We have... Oh, we only need crunch compression. Alright. Fair enough. I can live with that. So now we're gonna test it out. On damage taken, gain gold. And flee. Oh yeah. We forgot all about it. Flee. I guess then we can say... Yeah, no, I think that's fine. So we're gonna add a new modifier. Modifier is in material rarity. I will just put it over here. Is there an exclude from... No. Exclude from deck. Holy shit. That's interesting. It's so funny that sometimes you forget what you added years ago. Flee. This is, I guess, the same as bully. Just uncommon, I guess. If it has modifier bully, then that's fine. Yep, we definitely want to remove that. We also want to remove that from here. It's not worth it. It's just not worth it, you know? What else do we have? Oh, this is for the... Yeah, this is also something where we need to edit. And flee. There we go. Materia, flee. And that's it. Now the only thing that we need to do is... Do we make it flee and it is removed from the game, or does it flee into the graveyard? Does it flee into the graveyard? Nobody wants to do that, right? Does anybody want to run into the graveyard? I don't think it... No, and then... No, that's not something that a person would do. I think it just gets removed from the game. Yeah. Let's try this. Alle Verweise suchen. We are just going to say... What is it? What is it called? Fleeing into the graveyard sounds counterintuitive. Yeah, it's not really beneficial. I don't think so, no. It's not very beneficial. So at the end of a turn... Oh, collection is not saved yet. And this is also not saved yet. Fair enough. At the end of a turn, update. What was the other one? Blind. Update blind cards, and now we have at the end of a turn. Is this the end of a turn? No. Turn end. End turn. Let me see. This is the attack. On first turn, on alt turn, first strike. Another end turn. And now it is player turn, right? Yeah. Start coroutine, turn delete. Turn begin. So I guess we will have to do it here. Remove fleeing creatures. Update blind cards. Has modifier flee? No, wait. First we need to iterate through all of the cards. And why is this red? Never mind. If it has modifier flee, then we're going to say card removed from game. Play enemy death animation true. Why is this underlined? What? Oh. Oh, I see. Yield, return. Wait a minute. Ah, okay. Yeah, now it works. Alright, remove from game if it has flee. How do we make this happen? I have no idea. Let's see. Maybe we will just get lucky and we will draw the enemy in first turn. Can we force it somehow? I guess we can. I guess we can try. Enemy spawner. CS. Dum-dum-dum-dum. Spawn enemies delayed. Special enemy. Find the next special enemy. So where is the special enemies? Okay, how is it filled? Shown special enemies. Chosen enemy. Alle Verweise suchen. Oh, this is just filled from the JSON, right? Aha. I see. Okay, so I can just add the name manually if I want to. Yeah, alright. Contain special enemy name. I will just see if it just works. This is too complicated. I also had a really cool idea yesterday, because I couldn't sleep. What I'm gonna do with the empty lanes. I think this is really cool. Basically, if you have a card, a creature sitting on top of an empty lane. Oh, that's cool, matchup. If one of the passes number generated at the start of the game, so you can't really skip that stuff. Yep. He knows what he's doing. What will I do with the empty lanes? So if you have shit, I was actually blind. That was a situation where the blindness actually screwed me. That's really funny. I like it. I like it. So if you are here, what's gonna happen is your creature can still attack the enemy, the empty lane, and then you will see a health bar, basically a small health bar like this, or maybe like this and just smaller. So what will happen is you can actually destroy the lane. It takes maybe 3 or 4 hits, but then what happens is the lane gets disabled, and whatever happens, like Exhume or whatever, this lane will no longer be able to carry any enemies for the rest of the fight. So that's what's gonna happen. Also, when the enemy lane is disabled, you get like plus 50 score or whatever. So it shouldn't make that much of a difference, but I think it's at least something that you can do with the creatures that are just sitting around. And stuff like ally attack also works now. So I think this in general is a really cool thing. It's just a little thing that helps spice it up a little bit. Will lanes activate Lacrimas? I'm not sure I understand. Please help me understand. Almost all passes will have some randomness to them. That's really cool. But yeah, that's the plan at least. Not found! Oh, there it is! We found it immediately. That's really funny. Let's see. We need to add flea. Lacrima flea. Keyword description. Flea. Missing. This creature will flee at the end of the turn. The turn? The turn? Fliehen. What is the noun in German? Flie? Fliehen. Flucht. Wait a minute. Escape. No fleas, okay. Hello, Arithmeticus. Michael Knight himself is in chat. Will an empty lane be affected by ally attack? Oh, no. It's just for physical attack. But it could. I have no thought about it, but it could. Or maybe it should. let's put it like that. Let me just update my idea. God almighty, so many emails. Oh my god. Okay, so let me see. Lacrima could also affect lanes. So, i.e. impulse 15. Good damage. Empty lane. I think that would actually be funny, yeah. So it's basically like just something that you can do. So like when you have a character in a jump and run, you can cut the grass and it doesn't really do anything. And in this case, you just have empty lanes that you can, your creatures can keep hitting. I think it's gonna be at least something. It's not game changing, but it will do something. Okay. Flee. Is flee here? Yes. Okay, so it's only missing in the... Yes. Translate. Diese Code wenn das zu ist fliehen. Translation is correct. Approved. Let's import it. Some time has passed since the release. How did the game sell? It's sold. Did it beat your expectations? Are you retiring early? Yes. Yes. It sold one copy, yes. It sold a really big copy. It sold the biggest copy I've ever sold on Steam. Okay, does this work? Damage taken, gain gold 6. Okay, yeah, this definitely works. Let me see, but I didn't get any gold. What the fuck? Wait. Oh, it's because it's still in the lane, probably, yeah. Remove from game. It also needs to be removed from the lane. So, remove from lane. That doesn't do anything else, right? Yeah, okay. That should be it. You can even play piano on your keyboard. Oh, that's actually pretty cool. Yep, the details in Shroud of Gloom are really, really cool. I've always been saying it, but matchup this game is gonna be... It's gonna be big. It's gonna be big. Sounds like a premium currency bundle freemium games, but buy 10 trillion guesses for 900. Yes, exactly. Can I do this now? Okay. That is not the correct image. Wait a minute. That is not the correct image. Did I forget to set it? I did. I did. I've already had people play the Skyrim theme and stuff in my game, as well as the face and the spare theme. What? That's funny. There's going to be another ad in about 30 seconds. What did I want to do? Oh yeah, the enemy. Enemy 16 should be correct. And there we go. Okay, does it work retroactively? That's the question. Yeah, the piano is a really, really cool one. And Chirpy almost made it work with MIDI, but he was like this close to doing it. Oh my god, no. Wait a minute. Return to title, continue does not work. I'll be right back. Alright. Let's see if this is working now or not. Also, why is the art not showing when I load the save state? That is a little weird. It is very weird. I'm not happy about that. let me see. Return to title, continue. That is weird. Card game manager, load save state. Load enemies from save state, yes. Load card save. Display card art. Please. Did anyone beat around with all 15 Tomans? Yes. In fact, just recently. I'm gonna show you. No, I didn't want to click that. God damn it. There you go. It was the invoker deck. There you go. Enemies killed 69. Top spell damage 69. Absolutely insane run, yeah. I agree. This is insanity. Does not work. That's crazy. Okay, never mind. I don't know what the difference is. Okay, never mind. Does it work? Damage geared? No. But it's fleas. That it does. Cool. Gain gold. Add 10 more atonements in a patch? Yes, I'm definitely gonna add new atonements. One of those atonements is gonna be Forbidden Lacrima, and it's gonna add Steel Lacrima and Capture again. My favorite Lacrima, but everybody hates them. It's like, no, don't steal my creature, I worked so hard on it. And I'm like, I know. I know. It's mine now. Oh well. But yeah, you can activate it, the Forbidden Lacrima one, and then have some fun with that. Yeah, Capture has been in the game since the dawn of time. But people really did not like that, so I changed it to Exile. So you can return your creatures to your deck at the rest side. But Exile is basically the cheaper version of Capture. Provoke and Fracture is your favorite? Nice. Because that is not in the game anymore. Provoke and Capture is not in the game anymore. Unless you mean on your creatures, then it's totally fine, yeah. But on enemies, it is not on the... It's not on the enemies anymore. Okay, gain gold. There it is. Why did I do that? I know you should add it back in Forbidden Lacrima, Thomas. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, no, I want the Forbidden Lacrima Atonement is just really for masochists. It's gonna be really cool, like the OG Faith and Despair. I'm really looking forward to that one. I could actually probably add it here. 1 atonement. Lacrima. There we go. Alright, let's continue. Let's try it again. Gain gold 6, nice. And it's gone. It flees. Alright. So can I do more damage to it? Yes, I can. So I have 6 plus 6 is 12 gold now. An atonement that doubles the percentages for enemies. Not a bad idea, to be honest. Not a bad idea. People already don't like the chances on the enemies, so why not? I'm gonna add it to my sheet. Let me find it. Double chances for enemy Lacrima. I love when 5% charm steals my creature on the first turn, yes. You and a lot of other people really like that one. Yep. This is one of the. I think this is one of the top comments in the discussion forum for the demo feedback. I really don't like when the charm procs at 5% and my creature is kind of like, it's a boss. What the fuck are you? Oh, I also just found a Face in the Spare Easter egg in Chapel's game. Yeah, that is really cool. That was very heartwarming. Chapel is such a cool guy, man. It's a book on a shelf, yeah, that's true. Basically what Chapel did is he has a lot of game devs in his stream, so he just put all of the games of the game devs that are basically regulars on his stream, and he put there he is, the man of the hour. And he put all of the names of the games, and I think the initials of the developers on the books, which I think is really funny. It's a very cool feature. Easter egg, I mean. Unity, please. I know it is winter, but we still have to work. Okay, this is working now, right? Okay, cool. All right, I think that's it, yeah. There's a cool new creature that is not really that annoying, it's just a small thing. Death in Despair by Mana Sheep, amazing book recommended for reading. Oh. I mean, I have a bunch of other less obvious Easter eggs too. Oh my god. Why Paimon? No, it's person, not Paimon. It's person. There you go. And the reason I chose person is because there's the damn 6-speed. Ah, where is the damn 6-speed? You will find it. Person is a demon that knows of hidden things and can find treasures. That is why I did it. Because he found a lot of treasures, so when you hit him, you gain gold. And then he's gone. That's what I did. Okay. We have a special enemy. And then let's look at an angel modifier. Or maybe we can look at another enemy. Let me find it. Do we have another enemy that we want to add? So we've done this one. A trample modifier sounds also very cool. Deals excess damage evenly to adjacent creatures. I like it. A rotten modifier. Whenever this creature is dealt physical damage, both attacker and this creature get 1 rot. A creature dies if it has 2 rot stacks. Bosses die with 5 stacks of rot. I like this one a lot. I just like it a lot. Modify Highlander. If it's the only creature on its side, double HP and attack. Soul Link. Lose one's faith at the end of a turn. Oh yeah. On death card, reduce 1 despair at the end of turn. Hexproof sounds also good. Cannot be target of spells or debuffs while HP is above 50%. Sounds damn good to me. Sounds goddamn good to me. Rot is a really cool one though. It is a little bit similar to Bleed, but not a lot, because it is a modifier, so you need to actually deal physical damage. And it kills you as well, so I might actually do this next. Alright, what unique angel traits do we have? Can block flying, which is really interesting. Not that useful all the time, but if you have it in your deck, why not? Elemental Lachroma value increased by 20%. Alright. Order new atonements. Double chance for enemy Lachroma or forbidden Lachroma. Yes. What do we have on the boss side? Summons a Skinwalker on the other side. It has the modifier Betrayal. Attacks random adjacent creature when attacking. I like it so much. But it's almost, it's a bit similar to Charm, I guess. Yeah. But you cannot debuff, clear the debuff. It's a bit different. Spikes. Whenever this creature is hit. Yeah, Spikes is a good one. Also, but it's also different. No, it's similar to Warcry, yeah. Defile. Exile a creature from this creature's enemy graveyard and summons a copy of it. Also very nasty. Imitate. At the end of a turn, copies up to 4 triggers and actions from opposite card and leaves this modifier intact. That sounds really interesting. So the way to beat this boss is to just put a peasant in front of it. Turn begin, Demon 5, consume. Kills a random ally and applies Stoneskin Warcry for HP attack of killed creature. That is really cool. Or we could just add Somos, you know, an Easter egg. Let me see, what else do we have on the blessing side? Whenever any creature is summoned. Oh yeah, that is interesting. This is a trigger that also includes summons. And target summoned allies. So this is specifically to, you know, if you have a summon deck where you summon a lot of demons and stuff, or automatons, then you can take this blessing. Sounds good to me. Spellblade Recall. I also like this one. Summon a copy of most recently played spell into your hand. And spell has Brittle Stars effect. I think I already have one. I think it's called Ephemeral. Destroy a card after being played or triggered, I guess. Free card blade. Whenever you play a card with 0 despair. Also sounds interesting. Adds a blight spell card to your deck. Idea for a boss on death, launch half quick. Half quick one and force a player to beat it, yeah. In one of the trailers that we saw, there was a quick event where the enemy was like hitting the player and there was a quick time event popping up. It almost looked like Tetris. And it's like, do you have to play a run of Tetris to beat this quick time event? It would be really funny. And it could be even better if the games just keep descending, you know. And in Tetris, if you if you have a 5-line clear, then the next game starts and you just keep having to play different games. That's really funny. Let me see. Okay. I think it would be cool to have a strong blessing that rewards a large deck, because now it is better to upgrade a few cards in max and stack combos. Alright. I'm not really sure how to reward a big deck. I guess you could probably increase the Lachma depending on the size of the deck, which we already have. There was already a modifier. I think it's called Deck Bound. Deck Bound. Yeah. Increases Lachma per deck size. So I think if you make a blessing that rewards that, I guess, yeah, maybe. But in general, I've seen that people don't really like to play with big decks anyway. I don't know. I don't know. Alright, but I think this is it for today. We added a lot. We added a new curse, a new enemy. We looked through the existing stuff, we tested a lot. And yeah, I will see you again on Friday. This is it for today. Thank everyone for hanging out with me. It is always a fun time. They don't like big deck because they are weaker, but why buy a 6 creature? Exactly. It certainly was a great day. Thank you very much. Thanks and bye.